at least a decent half top.
Welcome all to episode 3 of Hangout by Proxy. Welcome, Zax. Your Muslim uncle Mada. Welcome up to Gracer 21. I'd never forget about you. Welcome Pacific 414. Hail Carol's Cookies. I hope you brought enough for everyone. Hail Cosmic Yachts of Thought of Dunwich Lovecraftian Tentacle Hugs. What's up, what's up, what's up, JJ? Come all to episode 3. Thanks for joining me. It's JJ, randomness at its finest. Always unbiased, the highest. And the kindest. Jens Peder, the unlikely leader and the hero to save us from the soy nerds. And he plays a mean guitar. Yvette devoil, our resident physicist. She's never ill-equipped, always ready with a quip. Ready to crack the whip. All right. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, Darius.
Crack the whip, eh?
Yeah,
come up with
Darius,
something for you.
Bruh, I'm humbled.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm humbled.
Yeah, well, thank you for joining me at the start of the show. I know it's not always easy at 8 p.m., but yeah, you guys came through, and I appreciate it. Hopefully, we'll have a couple more rolling in later. What's up, LDG? Welcome to the world of the living.
Will you pass out again?
I think he just woke up, so I'm honored to be the first thing he watches when he woke up.
Aww. Thank you, Optic Racer. I like that. I like that description there. Please put it up.
Hey. Hello again.
Mistress of who? Mistress
hey,
of
Yvette.
who?
Mistress of who?
I'm liking that.
Candy Cane's in the chat. What's up, Sweet Pea? Good to see you. Thank you for showing up.
Cane. What's up, Poe?
Hey,
Poe.
Poe.
Prince of Egypt's in the house.
Optic Razor says, Jens, we meet again. And we
But
already
it's
have
soy nut.
the soy
No,
nuts.
no. There's a lot that's like adding in up party.
I was going
And-
to say we have a split panel of Americans and Brits, but I don't know where Chris
we
is
did.
from. We did.
Welcome, Chris.
Hello, everyone.
Hey,
Oh.
good to see you. This is the first time you've been on my show.
Yes, it has. It has. It's kind of out of the blue. I was actually just getting out of the shower when you sent that to me.
Oh, good. Well, then you're so fresh and so clean.
Yes, after a fun day of delivering everyone's mail.
Oh, you're a mailman?
Yeah, mail carrier. I'm part-time. I'm just kind of waiting until
Like
a
flight
full-time
attendant, right?
position. Yeah, basically.
Which, if you're a male person, it is saying you're a man. So that's why they probably don't say male person.
Yeah,
Right.
apparently
Gender-neutral job.
The technical term is mail carrier, but I mean, hey, who can do away with the old-fashioned term of mailman?
Oh, I thought it was postal worker.
It's
Oh, that works
postman
too.
Here. The postman.
That's Mr. Mailman. That's it.
But no, in the
Postman.
United States Postal Service, it's mail carrier, and you're either a rural carrier or a city carrier or a clerk.
Okay. Now I am confused.
Hail,
Or you
Brightest
can
Day.
be. Yeah, what's up, brightest day?
Yeah, thanks for stopping by before you do your
Hey.
reading.
Hey,
buddy.
British
And
Day.
if you're the boss, you're a postmaster.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if you're
Oh.
you're the postmaster, if you're in charge of the post
Postmaster
office.
General. Postmaster General, isn't it?
Yes.
Or is
he's
that
in charge
here?
of it.
I
No.
don't know.
Postmaster
Yeah,
General is the person in charge of the post office. He's chosen by the president, and then he is
Head
confirmed
office.
by Congress. But there is also another group of people who's in charge of the post office who does make most of the decisions, which is the board of directors.
Everything you ever wanted to know about being a mail carrier, but we're afraid to ask.
Yes, yes.
Hey, Bo. And Man of War 665, the neighbor of the beast. Hail!
Neighbor of the beast.
Yeah. Get
What's
it?
he like to live next to? Got any gossip?
Oh, we don't
He's
know.
hot.
It could be one of them where he's opposite, and so he can spy on him. It might be one of them where he might. But it also could be right next door. We don't know. But yeah, we'll have to ask.
Would you really want to spy on him, though? I know I
Not
would,
really.
but most people wouldn't. I'm going.
Well, yeah.
I've already
yeah.
picked out my cell, so
Well, you don't-
I'm fine with it.
You don't want Satan seeing you just watching him do his evil shit, do you?
Uh-oh.
Well,
Tommy's sending everybody over.
Yeah. And
yeah, I might
Welcome,
pick up,
guinea
I
pig
might pick up
raiders.
some good hints. You know, that's why
Mm.
it hurts to learn something new. And good old Tommy, bless him.
And actually,
well, I just want to say, Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast, asks, what kind of twisted gree did I stumble into? I'm not familiar with that term. Yvette, do you know what that means?
Gree? Nope, no clue. Probably
All right,
too
man,
old
you'll have
for
to-
that.
You'll have to
I
tell me
think
what
you
that
spelled
means.
girls wrong.
Well, as I'm the only one, I don't know.
No,
I'm
no.
not even going
You
there.
might have thought I was one because my avatar's quite issuous sort of thing. It's like, yeah, I don't really say who I am. Yeah.
It's a cathedral tower. How
exactly.
female is that?
Well, some lasses like the skyline. I think they're like the clouds.
Oh, yeah, they
Okay,
like the gleaming
so-
spires.
So
And
according
Darius, you put me in the middle again. I've got horns again.
to
Rainbow horns.
Yeah.
The
And I
last
just wanted
time
to
I was
say-
on here, I had the horns.
Mm-hmm.
It looks good though.
I
So-
just want to say, Yvette, that I love that haircut.
Oh, thank you.
so
But
Darius,
Would-
a gree is used in voodoo as an amulet or talisman that supposedly brings good luck or keeps bad luck away, according to Urban
There
Dictionary.
we go. Wow,
Thank
we're
you,
learning a
Urban
lot
Dictionary.
tonight.
Sounds good to me. All right.
Lots of knowledge coming our way here.
and that, as a matter of fact, I got to tell this little story real quick. Y'all were talking about Tommy briefly earlier. I had a wonderful Saturday afternoon. I got a visit from the guinea pig himself. We went and had lunch and hung out for a few hours. So, in short, I got to meet Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective, man.
Oh, did you stroke them?
Did I what? No, he didn't have. He didn't have the pigs with him, but he is the head pig of the family.
I know.
I got to meet it. I got to meet his daughter too, and that was really cool. We went and had lunch and hung out for a few hours, and he stopped on his way home, and I had a blast. Great guy, in person even. He's a great guy. Awesome time. And anybody in the chat that don't know who he is, go check him out, man. Every Monday he talks about some retro stuff. Anything from your childhoods that you may like. Tonight we talked about
Raiders.
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah.
Indiana
I was
Jones.
watching that.
And I got a bit of the Mummy in there as well.
Kind of jealous. You know that, Yvette. You got some great shit.
I know, I got some. Well, it does help having a certain member of the family in the industry. But I had the whole get-up of Indiana Jones. In fact, I think, Darius, you got a picture of me holding the whip in the hat, haven't you?
Yeah, but
neither confirm nor deny whether I have that photo.
I'm sure you have. I'm sure
Yeah, but
I
he's going to
sent
get
it
his
from
stream
you
took
people.
down, though. It might get his stream took down.
No, it's just me dressed up as Indiana Jones, but a female version.
And
I got the hat, the whip, the shirt.
And ladies and gentlemen, I've seen Yvette in the fedora. She looks hot as hell with it.
I probably got it in here somewhere.
Oh, is that one a better? All right, yeah. Now that one's all right.
What?
Yeah,
I sound like Bird. What?
And Yvette, before you think I'm being rude, your hair looks lovely. I'm one of them people that I would have rather you not have cut it, but it still looks good.
I was telling Darius before we went live, I didn't actually plan on having it cut this short, but when they put it in the pigtail to do the chop because my hair's natural, so they make wigs out of it for children with chemotherapy. I've been doing it 20 years, so they needed a little bit more, and they said, another inch we need, and I went, yeah, go for it. It grows back. How many?
Anyway. What? 3-4 inches? What?
It was about there, so about 4 or 5 inches I had cut off. But
do you feel better now?
That's a nice wig for a kid who's lost their hair. So
do you at least feel better now?
Not really. Whatever conditioner they put in my hair, I was just saying to Darius, whatever conditioner they put in my hair, I'm having to pin these on because it's sliding off my hair at the moment. It's like silk.
But does your head feel lighter?
Oh gosh, yes, it always does when I have it chopped off.
Okay, well, as long as you feel better about it, I used to have long hair. I hated to cut it, but when I did, I always felt better about it.
I have to cut it. I do have to cut it because it grows so fast.
Yeah, Moira.
I've always loved it when people cut my hair. I don't know. I like people running their hands through my hair.
And welcome, Raquel.
Hello.
The lovely Raquel. Raquel, I owe you 2 apologies, my dear.
For what?
I'm missing your watch parties, and I'm sorry because actually
no big deal. There's more to come.
I like Conan. I didn't care for Conan the Destroyer, but still, it's a good popcorn movie, so to speak. But yeah, I'm sorry I missed it because I actually like those movies.
Well, they're really good movies. I'm just disappointed they never got around to the 3rd one.
No,
Red Sonja.
Racer.
Red Sonja. Right?
Oh yeah, Red Sonja.
Conan the Barbarian made 60 million profit because it was like
Captain Robert April.
Hey, Robert April, what's up?
20 million it took to make, and it made 80 million. The second one, Destroyer, took 13 million. or 18 million, and it made 31 million. So it made a profit of like 12 or 13 million. Red Sonja, 17 million or 18 million, and it made like 7 million. So it did a loss of 11 million.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, you know the new actress that's rumored to play Red Sonja, the girl who was in Ant-Man and the Wasp.
Angelina Jolie. No, I meant Evangeline Lilly.
She was the Wasp. Played the Ghost. She played the Ghost in Ant-Man and Wasp.
Okay. I fell asleep halfway through it, so I was like, okay. I thought you were talking about the Wasp.
Another redhead who's been race changed.
Yeah, dude, I've seen just a side by side of like 30 characters, 30 redhead characters that have been ungingified.
I think the list is bigger than 30.
Yeah, well, yeah, by now.
Ariel got
Hannah
it.
John Kamen, that's her name.
Here comes all of Tommy's. They're all coming in now.
Yeah, hail Angela Draven, the vampire.
What's up, guys? Thank you for coming in and joining us over here. Everybody that's coming in from R&R, what's up?
Carol Cookie says, I'm going to try and see if I have the ability to watch and participate in 2 streams at once. Yeah, I do that regularly. Hail Peder.
I'm Parrot. Hey, Parrot. Oh. Moira, how are you, darling?
Meh.
Oh my gosh. Me and Moira were like, you know, having a little chat last night with my friend Thade, and when he said goodnight, I was starting to feel not so good.
Why didn't you say something?
I didn't want to interrupt, and plus, I was having, even though I didn't feel good at the time, I wanted to be there.
Well, I meant like you could have like chilled and rested, or like mentioned it. We would have been like fawned over you one day.
Oh, I couldn't really relax. I need something distracting. If you know what I mean.
Hail Janet from another planet.
Hello, Janet. Right to stay.
Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Raquel.
No, that's fine. There you one in the chat.
Yvette, Janet says your hair is beautiful.
Thank you, Janet.
What a sweetheart.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah,
Curtis.
ate too much fries last night and upset my stomach. Whoops.
I was out adjusting. I was out helping to dismantle a basketball hoop and adjusting my niece's bike seat so that she could sit on it right, because it was my old bike, and ended up with bug bites all over my arm, all over my legs.
Oh God.
So I'm kind of like sitting here trying to avoid itching too much because it's driving me partially nuts.
Oh no.
It's like having an itch you can never scratch.
Have you got any lemon juice?
No, but I got some anti-itch lotion, so I put that on.
Lemon or lime juice is really good for taking the itch off.
He doesn't need to be marinated.
And hail another monster. Chill mode engaged.
I love that name. Another monster. Brilliant.
Actually, let me see. Chill mode engaged.
There you go.
I think someone's giving me an echo.
I think that's your thingy.
No, it's gonna be more because the speaker.
Oh yeah, she's lighting up when you talk. Yeah.
An optic racer says, "Look, it's Moira." And some friends.
Yeah, optic.
And Markel, darling, you can never eat too many fries, for real.
Apparently.
Yeah, that was my first mistake. Thank God for Pepto-Bismol.
Oh, girl, I told you.
But wait a minute.
For you.
I'd rather feel ill than drink that shit. Sorry.
That's not
Yeah,
No,
no doubt.
it's acquired taste. It's like I don't know.
Oh God, yeah.
It's bad for you.
It's supposed to be bubblegum flavor, but not really.
No. With you saying that. Hey,
we've been assimilated.
Well, interesting, Raquel. I actually showed on another stream I do. I I collect unusual things, and
wow.
I showed a metal rock that's formed naturally in the earth called Bismarck. And this particular rock is what Pepto-Bismol is made out of.
What was that that crystal that you showed on camera some time ago? Oh,
Yeah.
that one?
Oh, Indiana Jones and the crystal dildo.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Give me a second. Give me a sec.
I think it's bismuth or something.
No, I have to ask while Yvette's getting that. What did you have on these fries, Raquel?
Just ketchup.
Well, the ketchup is probably what did it.
It's acidic.
Snort a poop is cuber. Hello, buddy.
Yes.
He's our favorite anthropomorphic polar bear. He says, "Hello, humans of the panel."
Hello.
What's going on? I want to thank everybody in the chat for coming. Really, it's greatly appreciated.
He's got a big nose there.
Yeah, the better to smell you with.
Yeah. For ages,
Dead.
when it was like a small avatar, for ages, I didn't even know what it was until I saw it on screen.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
dude.
yeah.
So when I look at an avatar in the chat, it's usually so small that I can't tell what it is.
Exactly. And then when you highlight the comment, it's like, oh, that's what that is.
Right. That's like people didn't know what my avatar was until someone put my chat up on the screen. They're like, oh, it's RoboCop with a cowboy hat. Yep.
Yeah, like Carol's cookies. Even when it's big like that, it looks like to me like it's some SJW looking up at the camera with the mouth open, with their arm.
Soy nut.
Yeah, it looks like someone driving or something, but it's not. I don't know what it is.
My apologies, Jens. Man, I don't mean to keep poking at you like that, but it just.
I think it is.
It's so fun. I like it. Because I've heard you say that. AR. I've heard you say that term so much. It's like, yeah, that ought to be easy to do.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to
Sorry,
make
JJ.
myself smaller now.
Please make her big, Grace.
Yeah, full screen,
hang
full
on.
screen.
Hang on a minute. I've got to make an adjustment to the camera.
Oh, nice.
You cannot
me know when you're
see
ready.
me. There you go. Right, so I've got my whip and my fedora. We were talking
Nice.
Right, yeah.
Now we
you
just
ready?
need the Indiana Jones.
All she's got to do is walk up to me, and all she got to do is walk up to me, and I'm like, "Yes, ma'am, I'm yours."
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so
Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Here
Correct
you
that
go.
with.
this is Bismarck.
Oh, cool.
And it grows in little squares.
It looks like adamantium.
It's called Bismarck, and that's what Pepto-Bismol is made from.
That
But
was
while I've
awesome.
got you up
That's
here,
what I tried
just
to say, and
because I've
nobody
opened the
heard me.
box, I've got some
I heard
very,
you.
very beautiful crystals. There you go, guys.
Oh
Quick,
yeah. What's
quick
that
show
rainbow
and
one?
tell. It bounces the light off it, so it causes a rainbow effect. They're quite common, actually.
Yeah, I like that one.
And of course, our favourite, big lump of gold, or rather,
Fool's
pyrolite,
gold.
which
Is
is
that iron
fool's
pyrite?
gold. Fool's
Mhm.
gold. And lastly, my favourite, and I have
Of
a lot
course.
of fossils. I have a lot of no, not that one. My favourite fossil, one of the largest trilobites.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Nice.
And
That's awesome.
That is about between 260 and 500 million years old.
No
Oh my
shit.
God.
There you
That's
go.
legit.
Show and tell
I didn't even know
over.
you had that.
Oh, I have loads of fossils. I have hundreds
That's-
of fossils, but he's
that-
my favourite.
That's legit? For real?
Yeah, it cost me quite a bit of money, that one.
Oh,
I've got
wait a
hundreds.
minute. You're talking about fossils. I didn't know Steve's here.
You know what?
Damn.
You know what really annoys annoys me, Tommy, what really annoys me about that, I'm older than him.
No way.
No, hold on.
He's just
Moira.
turned 50.
Moira, what did you say? Because I never heard you say a word.
That's the fucking point. Nobody heard me say a word, and my speech is impaired, so it doesn't fucking matter anymore.
I heard you.
Bismuth, right?
What did we miss? I'm sorry, Moira.
All right, Darius is the only one that actually heard what the word I used.
Yeah, he's talking about bismuth being a mineral that's included in
Yeah,
Pepto-Bismol.
so there was a particular ingredient in it, and for once I wanted to sound smart, and it's like one person heard it. And I'm like, why do I bother?
So sorry. Sorry, honey.
That's not your fault.
At least you say what it is.
Moira, you got a lot of fans in the chat right now, and I guarantee you that they heard you.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
All right, one in the chat if you heard Moira, two if you didn't.
Oh, we're polling this shit now. Okay.
And Tommy, thanks for the raid.
I didn't want to make this a show and tell, so I didn't get anything else out.
No, I appreciate it. You know, I'm glad that you brought the science. I told you the other day that you can bring all the science you want.
I do have a lot of fossils, and I do have a lot of beautiful rocks and minerals, and I do have a lot of bugs, which freak a lot of people out. But we'll do that another time. Dedicate some time to it. I don't want to bore people tonight. Yeah. I have lots of hobbies on top of being a quantum physicist. So
you have 8 yeses, Moira, so you were heard.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ones.
Better. I am so mad at my dentist
8,
for messing up
9.
Welcome, Citizen 333.
There we are.
Let's see.
Take my fedora.
Carol says, tried to move a spider last night, but it jumped at me and then it vanished. I still haven't found it, but I hear it whispering my name. Oh my God.
As long as it's not in your ear when you're sleeping. Oh.
If you have arachnophobia, you know, every spider. I asked my girlfriend one time when we were watching The Mandalorian season 2, and in the second episode, they're on an ice planet.
Oh yeah, that one.
And they find the nest of spider eggs, and you know the frog lady gets in the was it a hot spring?
Yeah.
And, you know, he's like, we got to get out of here. And then all of the eggs start to hatch. And there's these huge spiders that are just chasing them. Just in a horde of spiders. And then this giant spider comes after them. And I asked her, is that what all spiders look like to you? And she just had this terrified look on her face and just nodded quietly.
In the old EU, those spiders used to be inhabitants of Dagobah. And what would happen is that when they got old enough, they would actually plant themselves into the ground and become the trees of Dagobah.
Whoa!
Oh wow, that's cool. Yep. I didn't know that.
Well, there was also another race of spider-like beings that were actually called the Assemblers. And Kudar Mombat, who was actually a go-between for a lot of bounty hunters, was like one of the people that was actually in the EU, and he actually facilitated a lot of deals for Boba Fett and Bosk, the Bounty Hunters Guild, and everything like that. Eventually, meeting his end to his subnode balance sheet, but that's a whole nother story.
There is also a species of spiders in the old EU on the planet before Kessel became a planet in Diz canon. It was originally a planetoid, which is basically an oblong-shaped rock in the middle of the Maw, or near the Maw, which is a cluster of black holes in the EU. And basically, deep underneath the surface of Kessel are these race of spiders that they basically spin silk that becomes spice, basically. So one of the exports of Kessel was the silk spice.
Right, and they made mention of that when they said the spice mines of Kessel.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. See, I didn't know that. I've known about the mines for years, but I never knew nothing about those spiders.
JJ, they actually had something really good in the EU about that, and it was during the Jedi Academy trilogy of books where Han Solo actually Han Chewbacca will actually wind up in those spice mines, and the one kid that they pull out, becomes Well, I think. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Chris. Wasn't he the first one to join Luke's fledgling academy?
Not entirely, but he was among the first.
Okay.
There were several that was being proposed, but it was now his name also slips my mind. But yeah, he was one of the people that was freed, and he went on to be possessed by the spirit of Exar Kun from while training on Yava, because the temple that we see in A New Hope was created by a caste of the Sith species originally.
Talking about on Yavin?
Yeah, the Masasi warriors.
Yeah, the Masasi temples. Yeah.
The Masasi warriors were a subspecies of the Sith. Before the Sith were an organization, they were actually an entire species that went extinct several thousand years before the events of the movie.
Yep. That's how they became Sith lords, because they came to and they ended up ruling over the Sith.
Yes, and a Sith Lord named Exar Kun, after he lost his war with the Jedi and the Republic, he sealed his spirit within the Great Temple. And when Luke gathered all these Jedi within the temple, it awoken his spirit, and it took the group of Jedi together to banish him to the netherworld of the Force.
Yeah, because he fed off their force, their residual force presence.
Yep.
Who did they pull out of that in the Jedi Academy thing? Wasn't that Marco Ragnos?
No.
No, Mark Ragnos was actually buried on Korriban.
Yeah.
I knew that, but they tried to resurrect and actually did briefly.
That was in the Jedi Academy video game.
Yeah. I'm just asking, who was it they resurrected?
Yes, that was Marco Ragnos.
Okay, that's what I thought.
The cult, it was like the cult of Marco Ragnos or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, and Manowar, I hope everything's all right with you. From the hurricane, I mean.
Yeah,
and,
man.
LDG, I'm not quite sure what that means, but
No, he's saying what makes
what's
from
made
rock.
from Fox.
Fox, I think rocks helps you drop rocks. But he's right. You know, minerals, vitamins and minerals. What do you think the minerals are? They're rocks that you're taking. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, he's right. Obviously, too many of the same mineral or rock might make you drop them quicker.
The Jedi, the slave that Han and Chewie freed from Kessel, his name was Kip Durin.
Yep.
But they went in further to explore the Kessel mines later on in the novel series Legacy of the Force.
This is deep lore.
Or not Legacy of the Force, Fate of the Jedi, where they actually went deeper almost to the core of Kessel, and they found a machine created by an ancient race called the Celestials, who were basically, I don't know, anyone know Stargate?
Yeah.
Anyone know anything about Stargate?
Yeah.
Yeah, make a Stargate fan here.
The Celestials are basically the ancients of Star Wars. They were the apex species at one point in time until they just ascended to another plane of existence. And in the old EU, it was hypothesized that the ones from Clone Wars were actually members of the Celestial race. They created the Corellian star system. The Corellian star system was an artificial star system created by the Celestials. The Maw, which is a cluster of black holes in the outer rim near Kessel, was created by the Celestials to contain an enemy of theirs, who was later on freed because of the destruction of a space station called Centerpoint, which is in the Kessel system. Her name is Abeloth. She's referred to as the Destroyer, the bringer of chaos.
I would like to say, though, I'd rather keep Stargate out of the Star Wars universe, personally.
Well, I mean,
Well, I kind of brought it into the Indiana Jones earlier on Tommy's stream because of the time frame at the end of the movie. When they're hauling the Ark off into this big warehouse, and I was looking at it, I'm like, that looks kind of Stargate-ish.
No. I put it in the chat. Did you not see it? I put the answer to where they put it because you can actually see it in Warehouse 13.
Okay, yeah, I remember that episode
Warehouse
too.
13 is linked to Indiana Jones and in space.
Yeah.
So that's
showing
that
off
one.
the aviator goggles. Yeah,
I love Warehouse 13.
I don't usually need the aviator goggles until I'm watching at least 3 streams.
Carol's Cookies avatar makes a bit more sense now.
Yeah.
Yes, we saw
The
the
question
avatar.
is, do you fly or is it from a motorbike or something? That's what I want to know.
Hey, I got to ask you guys something. I haven't had a voice effect on for like the last 10 minutes, have I?
Yes.
Yes.
You were early on.
You're a bit roboty for a while.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought I turned that off.
Carol's cookies looks. She looks cool in those aviator
What
goggles.
you do.
Oh, Yvette, sorry about the other thing from yesterday. You know what I'm talking about.
Hang on, what? No?
As far as the voice mod.
The what? Oh, the voice mod. Oh,
and you said, you're in trouble, right?
Oh, Christ, yeah. Did you destroyed the whole stream nearly, didn't you?
Yeah.
Am I my brother?
When you get most people when you get new toys, they tend to overuse them.
What did I say? I said another boy with his new toy.
Mm-hmm.
But it was Darius's fault completely. And
I'm just trying to help a friend out.
On a live stream, testing something for the first time. Yeah, great job. And I do believe I actually said, you said, oh, you're going to spank my bottom, and I said, no, I'm getting the whip out. And I
Who
did.
was streaming?
Favorite YouTubers.
Favorite YouTubers, okay.
Yeah, one of our favorite. Yeah, he installed it and started using it on stream, and it's it can take a little time to start working and to get the hang of it.
For a bit, and then it kind of went tits up. Would be a very good English term.
All right, Darius, when we need to get together. You need to show me how to do this shit. I need this stuff, really.
All right, but let me just use it one more time.
Hail Darth Vader.
See, that's awesome. Even had some drums in the background, that was kind of cool.
It made me think of that Nickelodeon. It made me think of that Nickelodeon TV show about the temple.
Oh, Legends of the Hidden Temple.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I used to love that show.
Yep, same here.
I'm going to show my age
anymore.
I was going to show my age, but I'm saying City of Gold.
The real City of Gold? Are you saying you've been to the Amazon? You were there to cover up the trail for it? Is that what you're saying, Jens?
No, I'm saying I thought they were talking about the cartoon City of Gold, but that's a really sort of soy fucking.
Oh, here we go.
Did they have soy back then too?
They did.
I'm kind of curious, Jens, when you and your people were actually putting up the pyramids, did they have soy boys back then too?
Yeah, there was fucking slaves, weren't they?
Let me guess, Jens, you despise tofu, don't you?
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
Well, true.
That's a question you need to ask.
Well, no, he's on a soy.
Tofu was a very big thing in the early 2000s. Like, they were trying to pass it off on everybody. They were putting it in a lot of restaurants and shit. Yeah, there's a lot of restaurants that were using it too, and most people weren't even aware of it.
Yeah, because it's a fungi. And
Oh,
it just
so-
takes
so
on
is,
the flavour. It takes on
so-
the flavour
so is
of
butter and
whatever you're
cheese.
cooking it.
So is butter and cheese. They're both fungus too.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I
soy
got a
is.
couple of friends who are vegan, and they were telling me, oh yeah, soy technology has come a long way in the last 10 years. They can make it taste like anything now. They can give it any kind of texture.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, but the
Or I
problem
could just eat
is they're
bacon.
still using fake taste whatevers. I'm no expert in the kitchen.
Flavors.
That's what I'm looking. Thank you, darling. To make them taste like chicken, beef, pork, whatever. I see. Don't get me wrong. I understand
Impossible
vegetarianism, but I do not see the point of being a vegan and then eating something that tastes like meat. You know,
It's because it's delicious, but you don't want the guilt of the dead animal.
Yeah,
right.
And the thing
we're
then,
omnivores at the end of the day. It's fine. What everyone.
yeah, but they're idiots, aren't they?
each to their own.
Because unless they want like to grow tits and a vagina, them soy burgers, they're like 1/6 of a hormone pill. So if you had 6 of them Impossible burgers, it would add up to 1 hormone pill. So if you're having if you're having 3 sort of fucking double soy burgers a day, then you're having a hormone pill.
Jens is all on that soy shit. He's researching it. So.
Yeah, well,
I thought that they debunked that. I mean, I had heard that they debunked the hormone theory with soy.
Well, whoever you had it on was a soy fucking bitch. And lying. They want to be like them, and they're going to tell you, look it up, right? The burgers are basically a soybean cut, and it gets sort of like mutated to make it go like a meat sort of fucking texture in that. But because like the mutation of it is just full of soy, it is 1/6 of a hormone pill.
Yeah,
I bet you. I was going to say, I bet you Jens is a lot of fun if you go into like an Asian restaurant too, where they have soy sauce. I bet he just automatically just goes on a tangent about it.
No, because when I go in there, I know like I'm not going to order out, but I used to eat loads of it though. I used to like fucking Chinese and that. I'd have like soy sauce like on the noodle. I know. It's shocking looking back. I don't know what I was thinking, but yeah.
Yo, I'm full red-blooded American, man. I like a good steak, but man, I will trip over anything to get to some Chinese food.
You know, I've heard conflicting things about soy. Like on one hand, I've heard that it's because it's a phytoestrogen that it doesn't actually affect mammals like humans in any way.
That's bullshit.
And that if anything does, it would be cow milk because they actually pump, mammal estrogen into those cows to make them produce more milk. But then I've also heard that the way it's like that it increases the estrogen levels in the blood by like 1,000 times more than cow milk, but it's less effective per volume. So I don't know.
How about goat's milk?
I guess it depends on what they give the goat.
Don't we just love how they don't give us any clear information when there's legislation out there that says they have to give clear information?
No, let's be honest. Have they ever given clear information? I mean, how many times throughout the years have you heard even something simple as eggs? I mean, eggs are good for you. Eggs are no good for you. These type of eggs are no good for you.
Oh, I remember.
Those type of eggs are okay for you if you take them in moderation. They've done that I don't know how many times throughout the years. I mean, what was the last big one I remember with eggs was they said that runny eggs are extremely unhealthy for you and can kill you. Like, they're ridiculous. They change their mind every few years.
And there's always like some villain, some nutritional villain, right? Where it used to be fat. I think was like the big villain, cut down on fat, so people were carb loading, and then they kept gaining weight and diabetes, and then then sugar. I think salt has also been a big villain, but I've also heard that, and I'm not a doctor, but I also heard that like having not enough salt is more dangerous than having too much because it's water soluble and you can pee it out.
Well, I've been a type 1 insulin dependent diabetic since I was 11 years old, 1984. no one was bothered with carbs at the time. About 10 to 15 years later, I ran into another person that was the same as I am. And they're like, oh, yeah, got to count our carbs and do. I was like, I ain't never counted no carbs.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I
one of
do.
the
I try to
big-
maximize them because I'm way underweight.
I've seen that one of the big issues that has spun the American health is been when they introduced the food pyramid. That was when things started really going nuts.
Can you say bribe?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you were talking about eggs, Tommy. You were talking about eggs. They did the same shit with bacon.
Mm-hmm.
Bacon's going to clog your arteries. No, now bacon is good for you. I'm like, make up your damn mind.
Well, it's like margarine, isn't it? Margarine was the greatest thing on earth. It was going to save hundreds of people's lives from cholesterol problems. And then suddenly, stop eating margarine. It'll kill you. Go back to butter.
Margarine is actually it's created. They let it mold, then they reprocess it, then they let it mold again. It goes through like a molding, like a 2 or 3 step molding process. So technically, margarine is actually even worse than butter is, because butter only molds over once.
Yeah.
I remember it's just like it's crazy how everything's being handled today, because I mean just think about it, like back in the 50s our parents and grandparents were eating way more food than we do today, and they were perfectly fine back then. They were skinny compared to what the average person is today.
That's because we're manipulating our food.
Mm-hmm.
Now all this shit is bad for us because eventually, somewhere along the way, they're putting shit in it, and it's making it bad.
Yeah. Because they're trying to find cheap alternatives that makes producing food easier.
This is like an onion report.
Ars Technica? No, I thought they were like
it's
a tech journal.
Because I've not read anything
science.
about
It's all about the science. You don't listen to propaganda, fucking cunts who are like soy as fuck, and they're all like, "Oh, don't let Shang-Chi become #1 fucking." Oh, maybe have to go to the gym to do some kung fu.
I've not read anything like
to the
that.
Science.
What the hell?
Soy. I hate to tell you, Jens, but soy is liking Shang-Chi. I'm sorry. You're very soy. You're soy, buddy.
I have to.
Don't they just love it?
Well,
Shang-Chi
is soy as fuck. Black Widow is fucking double as soy. But anyway,
no, I got a rebuttal about this.
44 kilograms of estrogen.
Where do you think you are, JJ? Rebuttal my ass.
Okay, I got to point out down there. It looks like
I'll rebut anything about your ass. All right, don't do that to me right now.
I would be remiss if I didn't point out that paragraph at the bottom looks like it's debunking the headline. It says the claim that soy-based foods like the Impossible Whopper will feminize men is a tired one that has been around for years and still lacks evidence to back it up. So.
I don't eat this shit, and I got boobs.
Have you guys ever seen those? I can't remember what his name was, but he is a big vegan guy. But he tried to force his dog, which was I think a Hungarian hound, a wolfhound or something like that, to become vegan. Almost killed the dog in the process.
Yeah, milk. I think
I remember that.
Get that.
And
they
then
did it to a lion as well.
And then he got into a beef with his family because his grandfather died of some heart condition that resulted in like clogged arteries or something like that. And he tried to film it so that he could use it as some part of like promotional material. It says, "See, eating meat is bad for you." And his family, he didn't understand why his family was getting upset with him about it.
Oh wow!
Soyed. He's soyed, and that is factual. But anyway, look at this. Just 6 glasses of soy milk per day is enough estrogen to grow boobs on a male.
Chris, that dog is actually called a Hungarian.
And that's the equivalent of eating 4 Impossible Whoppers.
Right.
Yeah.
The article itself doesn't take that quote too seriously, but it is a quote.
News, guys. Fake news.
Yeah. because it says author James Strangle.
Look up the science.
Stangle. Yeah,
I like how
a doctor of veterinary medicine orders up some sizzling math. Hold the evidence. So I think the article itself is claiming to debunk that point. But I'm sure you can find counterpoints.
How can we believe science? They constantly change. The science is always changing.
Well,
the consensus is
That's the
always
nature
changing.
of science.
Yeah,
That is
well,
the
Well,
nature
that's the
of
thing.
science.
You're supposed to trust the science of the day. That's
right. And the thing I've noticed lately is a lot of people who don't understand the first thing about science saying, "I trust science." What they really mean is, "I trust authority."
Let's forget the tried and true methods, which has gotten us to where we are today, to be the most dominant species on the planet, and go with this new age stuff.
Yeah, because that's working out well, isn't it?
I'd rather not.
Yeah, you should understand science. I think understanding science is better than trusting science, because then you know how to interpret, the methodology, how to interpret the results. You know what it means and what it doesn't mean. If they don't do an actual scientific procedure, then
it's become the new age religion of our time.
Right. Yeah, I saw a clip on Twitter the other day where this girl says reasons why my ex is my ex. You saw that? Yeah. And one of them said doesn't trust science, and there's no way that.
And it was because he refused.
Based on the poor logic she used, she probably doesn't understand science. She just trusts it blindly. Now,
science, like everything else, is evolving.
Right. I trust Yvette's science.
The more we learn, the more we can explain, the more we discover. Darius and I had a conversation the other day, and that's why I've come on, because Darius said he wanted to talk about it. So I'm here really because I can't stay too long because it's 2 a.m. I've been up all night. But Darius, if you wanted to, or if anyone wants to ask a question about quantum physics, I'd be happy to try and explain.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Yvette, I hear what you're saying as far as science supposedly advancing, but I think it's really de-evolving because they keep changing the rules every couple of years, and they take everything that's already been established, they throw it out the window, and they pretty much start over with a bunch of nonsense. So unfortunately, it's not really progressing anymore. It's regressing really with everything that they've been doing lately. I mean, They turn around and they establish planets at one time, and then they have somebody comes out and say, well, I'm questioning that, and I want to throw these planets out the window because I just don't agree with it. And they say, follow the science. I can't follow that kind of science.
They redefined what constitutes as a planet, right? So Pluto got removed.
Pluto is now a planetoid.
Yeah, it's a
dwarf
planet because we discovered another planetoid named, ironically, Eris. We dubbed it Eris, and that's
like a golden apple rolling into the Kuiper Belt.
Yeah, and so because we found it, people were like, "Oh, is this the 10th planet? Is this the 10th planet?" And it's everyone's like, "Well, let's redefine what a planet means."
Right, and I don't want to sound like I'm saying I don't trust science. I hope it didn't come across that way because I'm a big fan of science. I'm a big fan of science, but I also understand it's like statistics where things don't always mean what it is claimed that it means, and some things are not as certain as the claims they might make. There are known unknowns. There's limits to what we know based on an experiment and based on research.
It's crazy because I've seen a handful of articles here and there says that we should do away with the scientific method because it's based on everyone's favorite R word.
Oh, well, yeah, and the Enlightenment. They're like, these are the scientific method was born of the Enlightenment, and someone said, yeah, the Enlightenment is the problem, right? Because it's patriarchal Western colonialism society, and
these people would want us to go back before the Enlightenment to dirty, filthy, short-lived, reliant on animals and eating soy.
Right, implying that science or even math is unfair when I see math and science as the most fair things that there are. More so than literature.
Yeah. I mean, it all goes hand in hand.
Yeah.
Well,
anyway, before Rebecca goes, what's up, JJ?
No, I had one question for Yvette. I've known her for a while now, and I know what she does for a living, but I don't understand it, and I know there's only so much you can say because of your job. But can you explain to me briefly, or however long it takes, what quantum physics are?
Big subject, very big subject.
I understand that.
Quantum physics is the newest of the sciences, especially in physics. I mean, a lot of what you're talking about, the astrophysics, it's not my speciality, and I don't agree with Pluto being declassified either. However, the Kuiper belt it's in does have many planetoids, so that was their reasoning, and there wasn't a lot we could do about it. I hate being big, unless I'm showing things off, and I'm not getting them out.
Well, you are. Sorry.
So, quantum physics is basically, you start with astrophysics. That's us, the planets, real world, what we can see. Then you move to particle physics, which are sort of the atoms, the bits that make up matter that you can look through small telescopes. And then you move on to quantum physics, which is what you can't see. We're talking about what is made up of an atom, protons, photons, the very essence of what a photon is made up of, which is certain very strange and weird and queer things in quantum physics.
Like uncertainty.
The trouble with quantum physics is it's very much still theory. You'll have heard of the string theory. That's probably one of the most popular theories out there. It's one I don't subscribe to, and I do have my reasons for that. I have had conversations about this because...
Is one of them because it's unfalsifiable?
It's because it only works if you use it. Everything else, any other theory, any other design of the universe would collapse without it. Therefore, this is why people follow it. But you ask a single question and the whole thing falls apart. It's one of those theories that just is too unstable for my liking. It does have certain quirks to it, but I'm not actually concentrating on those sort of theories in my work I'm pursuing at the moment. I'm doing... what I'm researching at the moment is dark matter and dark energy. This is my focus at the moment.
Nice.
So that's what I've been working on for quite a few years, and I'm also playing around.
When do we get to power our starships by dark matter?
We build a dark matter drive.
They're still theorizing about that one.
I don't think you'd want to power anything with dark matter at the moment, from what we know. But
certainly ends about weakly interacting massive particles.
Is dark matter unstable?
No, well, not that we found particularly. We have only found one piece of dark matter so far that exists. We did a very interesting experiment on it. It's like carbon dating it, but in a way using background radiation, the cosmic CBR.
Cosmic microwave background.
Yeah. What actually came out of it was this particular piece of dark matter we have predates the Big Bang.
Whoa!
Oh, wow!
Yeah.
You all heard it here first.
Yeah.
Billions of years.
However, you have to perform these experiments at a minimum of 3 times and get the same results. I tell many of my team this constantly because they get excited way too quickly when we get answers from one experiment that this is a game changer. Sure it is. Repeat it 3 times. You know, you have to stay in control of this.
Science becomes concrete when it can be repeated over and over and over again, and you get the same results every single time.
Correct.
It doesn't, and that's when it becomes a law. If it doesn't, if you don't get the same results every single time, it remains as a theory or becomes
Well,
debunked.
It's not necessarily just a theory. If you get a negative and a positive, so you get a positive result and a negative result, that's still a good thing in science because you're actually cutting up a line of inquiry with the negative. You can take that slice, move it away, and then you can concentrate on what's left and start repeating different experiments on that. And that's how you break them down. Obviously, there's a lot more to it than that. And data analysis and real boring
just
stuff.
Simplifying it, that was all.
Yeah, sure. I do try and simplify things. It's difficult.
Is it going to create a hashtag? That's what I'm curious about. The dark matter, dark matter matters. Is that gonna be it?
For now, no. I'm sorry, Tommy. It's going to be a little while. However,
dark matter hashtag dark matter has feelings too.
I hope not. I hope not because I've sliced them up. It would have hurt, Anyway, by the by, I mean certain things in the scientific world, especially physics, like cold fusion, exist. We produce cold fusion. It works. The one problem we've got is the amount of energy to create cold fusion is more than the energy that cold fusion puts out. So the only problem we have right now is reducing the energy to create it so that you get, all you need is a zero. So energy in, energy out is a zero, which means that cold fusion will be viable. So they are working very hard on that and have been for a while. But cold fusion really exists, guys, and it's amazing to see it happen. But it's just the energy to create it is too much for it. Too much spent to create. So again, it's like Apollo 13. They had to reduce the amount of power down to make everything work. They only had so many watts to use. It's the same principle with cold fusion. We have to lower the amount of energy to create it, so we get a positive outcome. That's there and it's happening. So, cold fusion is on the edge. Yeah.
It kind of makes me think of.
You know what? I seen something in the chat, and I can't help it. I got to say something about this.
Sure.
Cosmic Yog. Nothing can predate the Big Bang by definition. No, you couldn't be any more wrong, because matter cannot be created, nor can it be destroyed. So there had to have been something before a Big Bang that would have had to predate it for it to happen. So
what it is, it was like a singularity of very low entropy energy.
No, you're definitely wrong there, Lovecraftian. And it's energy, actually, Tommy. Energy cannot be created or destroyed, which matter is included in, but energy is the big statement there.
Well, they said that there was 4 forces in the beginning. You have low and high magnetism, you have gravity, and you have I can't remember what the fourth one was. Low and high radiation, gravity, or magnetism and radiation. Is that? I can't remember now.
Yeah, the background. Yeah, the radiation that we can read the background. And LDG makes a very good point there, especially if the Big Bang cycles. Now, the theories with the Big Bang are very interesting. This is astrophysics again. This is not my field, but there are 2 very prevalent theories to the Big Bang. You got one that's the boom creation, yeah, and then one I put personally, the one I like and think is far more feasible is the balloon theory. They call it the balloon theory, or the bubble theory. I call it the balloon theory. Basically, the Big Bang wasn't a kaboom. It's like a balloon expanding. It gets to a certain point, and then it deflates back to nothing.
The big crush.
And then it expands. So it's a continuing cycle. Which would actually make a little bit more sense in your head than there was before the Big Bang, what the hell was there before? Even I can't wrap my head around that. You know?
I've heard that. I heard that theory back in high school, but another theory that I heard is basically that everything is just going to continue that the expansion is actually still happening, and that the universe is speeding up its expansion, and at some point in time we are going to not be able to see the stars in the night sky because everything drifts so far apart from each other.
That's definitely going to happen. That's definitely
because of the production of dark matter, which is
dark energy
increase.
It's more to the fact we're still expanding, full stop, from the Big Bang, or whatever you want to call it, big balloon.
And the expansion is accelerating.
And it's not so much that they have shown that in certain areas of the universe there is a bit more speed, but it's the further out you go to the outer rim of what we can see, which is like 15.9 billion years. But we're still going. So yes, until we see it starting to come back, we cannot say either way. Yes, will it go on forever? Possibly. Or will it start contracting? Possibly, depending on it's all theory at the moment, all of it. So
what's up, GMC?
Every single one of those theories is valid to proven otherwise.
Well, I'm a supporter of I'm a Christian, so my end time scenario is we all die of horrible tragedy.
We don't all die, just the sign-head bitches who fucking don't learn how to fight die. We inherit the hair, the ones who've got balls.
And you know what? I think everybody could take something away from that because, like Yvette's talking about dark matter is something that, it'd be quite dangerous and everything. For Jens, his dark matter is soy. So I think we all learned something today.
No, my dark matter is a big hole with a big fishing fucking lining.
Optic Racers asked me quite an interesting question about the Mandela effect. Okay. I'm quite happy to answer this one because neurology, it has proven 90% of this as a glitch in your brain. Basically, what you see through your eyes is not actually what you're really seeing. Your brain makes up most of it. When you drive to work every morning, you're on autopilot. You're not seeing. The only time your brain snaps into effect is if something is out of the ordinary autopilot. Boom. And suddenly, and the Mandela effect in neurology, again, not my expertise, but have done a bit of research on this because I've had the deja vu. I call it deja vu. They've shown it as like a glitch, and the brain just repeats it, but it's so fast it looks like you've seen it twice.
If the Mandela effect is simply somebody having a glitch in their neurological system, how can so many people have a similar memory that didn't exist?
You're right, Moira. That was the next thing I was going to bring up.
However,
with the neurology, that explains the Mandela effect on a person. Now, the whole Mandela effect, which is what it's made from, the whole Mandela, people either believing he died in jail, but he didn't.
Yeah, I never had that memory.
No, I didn't either. But it was a huge amount of people believe it. And that's not explained by science at all. I can't give you any rational explanation for that. I've heard some neuroscientists or psychologists.
Well, I think we can agree. God and science.
Mass hallucination, which I don't particularly subscribe to myself. So,
and not to mention the Berenstein versus Berenstein bear.
Yeah, that's another good one. Yeah, yeah. There are a lot.
Butter.
Yeah, there are an awful lot of them, and it's really weird.
Oh, God.
It is very weird, the Mandela effect. As I said, all I can answer is what I know, how the neurology for one person having deja vu, which is like the Mandela effect. That's how that works. As for the Mandela effect as a whole, yeah, it's very weird. possible crossing realities. As a quantum physicist,
And
you know,
that
I
is
believe
the concern we
I
all have.
believe in multiple universes. I'm not saying multiverse anymore because Marvel has fucking ruined that word for me forever. I had it first.
I blame all the assholes at CERN that didn't have something else to do. It's those motherfuckers' fault right over there.
I blame the soy nerds. They know who they are. They know
I'll
what
also
they
blame the CERN
That's why they
Institute
keep in
for
their
our
mouth
James
shut,
Potter.
And thank you, Moira. I take all that on board.
Huh? Wait, what am I?
I've just taken everything you've said about CERN on board. I will do better.
You don't work over in Geneva.
No, I don't anymore.
And the science is
It
both
is all
agree.
y'all motherfuckers' fault. We have like Jif peanut butter problem, Bernstein beer problem, and now this. Man, I knew y'all shouldn't have been fucking around trying to make shit go faster than it should and collide into each other. That's not a good idea. If it was meant to collide into each other,
the science and God both say soy make you into a bitch. So that's a problem.
all that's done in a large hadron collider is smashing.
The particle collider is not a good idea. If they were meant to collide like that, they would. We should not be doing it.
They do.
Then why do y'all need that shit going on?
Well,
because we want to do the research on it and monitor it in a place that we can.
Research purposes. So
I want everybody to visualize what's his name from Jurassic Park and simply realize that just because you could doesn't mean that you should.
So when the massive black hole starts forming there, who do we blame?
Well, I highly doubt a black hole. If there was a microscopic black hole created in the Large Hadron Collider, I highly doubt that it would do anything other than immediately evaporate, because as Yvette can tell you, the less massive that a black hole is, the faster it evaporates.
Okay, sweetheart, and what's going to control it from getting bigger? What decides?
Well, its own rate of evaporation.
It can't grow because it's a micro black hole.
They can merge. They can merge, and when they do, they create a light. And they merge.
I keep on thinking of that.
This is all hypothesis, Moira, that you are saying.
I think they have witnessed black holes merging and creating a light. The only light they've seen from it.
This would not happen at CERN. I can tell you that.
I keep on getting a picture in my head of that one Simpson episode where Bart is messing around with a black hole.
Okay, I didn't see it. I don't know if I should laugh or not.
I have an interesting question. Is space a liquid?
No. But Tesla was close with his ether. I actually cited him in a paper I wrote because when we were looking at dark matter, we know exists. Dark energy is still unproven, but we're 90% sure dark energy is out there. So dark matter exists. Dark energy we've yet to capture. But dark energy, when you look at Tesla's equations and results, the ether that he described, it's close. I had to fiddle with the equations quite a bit, but I named him in my paper I wrote because he was on the right track, so he called it ether. And really, he was describing dark energy. So very interesting. But it's not fluidic.
Oh, was that one who captured the soy energy and put it into one division?
Oh my God. Fire him immediately.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
Feige, actually. I'm pretty sure it was Kevin Feige.
That's him, yeah, Kevin Feige, yeah.
Hail the wake down.
Okay, so, Darius, before I go, let me just put everyone's minds at rest,
and
regardless
hail
of what everyone feels or conspiracy theories, etc. CERN is not a danger. No, CERN is not a danger to this planet. In fact, it's going to answer some questions, some very big questions that may help us.
Help you what? That's the question. Help what?
About, the fundamental nature of the universe.
Pretty much.
So what, someone can accidentally create a new one?
I'm not going to go into debates about what's good and not good about science. It's anything that's discovered or invented or created by man is neither good nor bad. It's the people that use it that cause the problem.
Yeah, it's not the
You're all wrong. Everything's upside down. Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria. All this poppycock I'm hearing.
Okay, and the last thing I was going to say before LDG takes over is someone asked me about the multiverse. The multiple universes. As a quantum physicist, I have to believe there are, because quantum physics doesn't work without them. And there are a lot of interesting theories out there, which we can go into on if anyone wants to talk to me about them, from ghosts to parallel universes to
Deja vu.
Yeah, absolutely. It could be if you could imagine bubbles crisscrossing each other and we see a ghost, it could be someone in another universe. There's all these sort of theories floating out there, and it's fascinating, quantum physics, because it's so new. The theories are so new, and actually trying to prove these brand new theories is a real challenge, and very exciting for someone like me that actually enjoys it. So, and I'll leave it at that, because I probably bored the hell out of everyone now.
No, it was really fascinating.
Messing around with alternate dimensions, like that one movie, that one Lovecraftian movie.
Definitely. You mean From Beyond?
Yes,
don't you?
Yes, that one.
It's one of my favourite movies, apart from Reanimator, of course. Which had the same guy in it.
Yes, he does a lot of Lovecraftian movies.
He does. But yeah, From Beyond is wicked.
I'm trying to think. Someone did a very interesting claymation with cats of the novel, of the short story that entire movie is based off of.
Was it Soyd?
No.
Was the cats fighting?
No, I think the cat ended up being chewed up and eaten by some interdimensional beast.
Was it a soy beast?
No.
Just watch From Beyond. The stuff that's floating around that we can't see.
Tommy, you know them soy beasts are watching fucking their Buffy box sets at home.
No, the soy beast would be eaten by us.
The soy beasts are waiting right now for female Indiana Jones and Brie Larson to be a judge.
yeah. They're like,
well as that the female lead for Flight of the Navigator, the one that they're remaking.
Oh,
yeah.
What about the Rocketeer? I heard that they were going to redo that and make that a woman.
Oh yeah. No, they're gonna. No, they have. It's so there's one version of the Rocketeer that they brought back. It's a kids TV show with like the great granddaughter or something like that of the Rocketeer. It's for Disney kids. Yeah. Then the one that they're gonna come back. They're the one that they're gonna make here. The one that they're the one that they're remaking. God, I can't speak. Is going to have a race change, new character.
And this was a discussion we got into earlier on my retro stream. And you know what? Most people don't care if there's females like put in the roles, but I think that like the biggest problem a lot of us have with it right now when they're talking about that kind of stuff is the point that they feel like they have to push it. Like it has to be done for diversity's sake, and that's the point where a lot of people can't stand it. And it's not that we don't want to see women in really good roles. And except for maybe Jens has a damn problem with like action women, but most of us want to see it. We want to see a good woman in a good role. It doesn't matter if it's action or not. We want to see it, but we don't want to feel like we're being pigeonholed into watching it.
I have a problem of watching weak ass pussies doing action, like the new Dune.
I mean,
can't have anything nice around Jens.
You have. I mean, we
grew up good action.
We grew up watching.
It can't be favourite. Fucking, we don't need this. This is like 15-year-old boy level.
I mean, we grew up watching Sarah Connor, Ellen Ripley, Princess Leia, for the love of God. These were strong, independent women who could stand on their own, stand side by side with men, and we loved them for that.
Oh, hey, Chris, I got an older one for you.
Okay.
Just because when I was a kid, my mother was huge into it, and I've seen this way before Star Wars. Gone with the Wind.
Oh yeah.
She was a very strong, independent woman for herself because she had to be, because she got left behind in a time of war. And
with
I mean, when
God
they say
as my witness, I will never go hungry again.
Well, yeah, but they act like those characters never existed before.
Yes.
They existed. They just chose to ignore it.
I mean,
well, another strong female character, Debbie Does Dallas. Because
Linda Lovelace.
How about this? Any female character in a slasher movie?
Yeah,
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, there's always one that defeats them. Look at
the final girl. Every final girl in a slasher movie.
I was just thinking of, what is it? Nightmare on Elm Street, the original. Yeah. Come on.
What's her name?
Oh, and Halloween, of
No,
course.
Whoopa Troopa, I absolutely hear you. There has been a lot of failed attempts at trying to make good movies with women in it, and that's why a lot of people hate them. And then what do? Because these films weren't good enough for the vast majority of people that are watching it to actually be able to even want to appreciate them. They blame us for it. They blame you're toxic, and that's why this is failing. No, it's because you suck at writing stories. Like that blobulous looking thing that wrote that I Am Starfire garbage. Like her, with her self-insertion.
This is how it's always been. This is how it's been happening recently. They do a half-assed job on writing a story, half-assed job on the characters.
Then they probably eating Impossible Bag as well, so writing drinking soy milk.
Then
how long the vision going to end?
Then they virtue signal with the production. They shove it in your face. This is a female-led character. This is a race. This is a black lead character. This is a Hispanic-led character.
Female lead characters ain't all that good because, Nancy from Nightmare on Elm Street, Nancy, she wasn't the lead even though she was the lead heroine in that, she wasn't the lead character. Freddy Krueger was the lead character in that. Going back to Friday the 13th, Jason's the lead character in that, and that's because
not the first movie.
Well,
for me,
it might be a bit hard, but he stole the show.
For me, the strong female character for me in the movie, Jodie Foster.
In which movie?
I would say the one I had
recently. Panic Room.
Contact, yes, that's the one I recently watched.
Yeah,
but I mean, she's good in that.
You have in modern
she's
time
strong of mind in that movie.
Well, I had seen that
to compensate for the lack of development of actual characters, stories, and stuff like that. They pushed. This is a female-led movie. This is a black-led movie. This is an Asian-led movie, so on and so forth. And they shove it into our face like, yes, we know this. That shouldn't be the defining that shouldn't be the defining aspect of this movie. That doesn't get you in their butts in the seats in the theaters. You have to tell us, what is the story about? Why should we care about this character besides that they are black, woman,
so many times,
gay, so on and so forth? Why should we care? What is the conflict? What is the story?
Yeah, they're too worried about what they're going to be ramming up their ass. Never mind what we're putting on paper.
And on one hand, they say representation matters, but then they'll write over a long-lasting franchise with a swap-in character instead of creating a unique franchise or a new story. And instead of getting good writers, they want obedient writers.
I mean,
people with very little experience,
cheap writers,
cheap writers.
The Earth is a large place, even though
the
universe is much larger. There are multiple cultures. There have been multiple cultures in our history. There's been multiple stories told throughout our life, throughout our entire history from the very beginning, where we have different characters. I mean, they could have done
not much involved female action.
There's plenty of female leaders in our history. Catherine the Great, who ruled Russia. She's the one that extended Russia to she's the one that made Russia its largest it's ever been. And she usurped her husband.
Yeah. She used her husband to use the physical stuff. Anyway,
no, she didn't. No, she didn't. What Catherine the Great did is her husband was an inept leader. He did a shit job at leading. What she did is that she went to the military leaders. She went to the landowners, and all this, and she said, if you let me become empress and kick my husband out, I will take care of the empire. They said okay. He got kicked out. She became empress of the empire, and she enlarged it to its greatest extent. She tripled the size of the Russian empire.
Right, yeah. So what's the physical combat element we're going to do with her then? How many fights she going to have in this?
You know what, Jens? Shut up. Now here, I want to add something in there for a second. Shut up, Jens. You're lucky I don't have this clip because this is Darius' show. I would give you the Friday clip.
Yes.
Quiet for a second.
Darius, before anyone gets in,
Yvette, you got to leave.
Yeah, I want to say goodbye to everyone.
Hey,
take care, Yvette.
Hey, thanks for coming tonight, Yvette, and thanks for giving us the lowdown on the science.
Well, a little bit of it. I mean, there's a lot of stigma behind a lot of things which take a long time to smooth over, but I certainly do try, and I try and answer as best I can with anything that's still theory, mainly, most of it. But, it's all great for me. It's my passion in life, apart from Doctor Who, of course. And what am I? Somebody named me something really cool, and I can't remember now what it is.
The Optic Racer called you
yes,
Mistress
Optic
of
Racer
Who?
named me Mistress of Who. Yes, I love that. Yes, and he also knows the Quarks. Impressed. Anyway, much love, everyone. Moira, take care of yourself. Raquel, you too. Make sure you don't eat too many chips, darling. Tommy,
yeah, definitely.
Nice to see you.
Be well,
nice to meet you, Chris, for the first time.
Jens,
take care, darling. And of course, KJ. Where did you go?
I don't know. You just dropped out a minute ago.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, behave
all right.
or not.
Much love, Yvette.
I don't mind.
All right.
Later, Yvette.
Bye-bye, guys.
Be well.
But
anyways, here's what I wanted to tell you. Now I know you said that like the women can't be action stars and they can't like really fight and everything like that. I have a very good counter to that. So one of the people in history was a queen of the Celts, and that was Boudica.
Yeah.
Boudica was an amazing warrior. She led everybody in all those charges from a chariot, and she did fighting herself along with her daughters, who she taught how to fight. So when you say that they could never do it, no, that is not even historically accurate. Women
they could never do it as good as men.
Once again, you're wrong. She killed Roman.
There was I can't remember which country she's from, but there was an African queen who stood up to the Portuguese for decades, and up until she decided to make a peace treaty with them so that she could remain in power without being hassled by the Portuguese. And part of that peace treaty is that she converted to Catholicism. But she was a strong leader. She outdid her brothers in the line of succession. She ended up getting both of them killed so that she could assume power completely by herself. And she, like I said, she outdid the Portuguese when the Portuguese first showed up on her shores.
So how many people did she beat up then?
Heck if I should know. I don't know that much about her. I just saw glimpses of her in a video.
She was more manipulative, sounds like, if she got her brothers killed. But anyway, cut a long story short, right?
I gotta say something real quick. Wait, I just have to say one thing real quick. George! Okay, continue.
Right, cut a long story short, right? If you think women are on physical par with men, right? Next time I'm on here and I said, oh yeah, I just knocked the shit out of a woman because she fucking bumped into it on the streets, I expect you lot to go, yeah, good. She should fucking know not to bump into you in the street.
Wait, no, I would not say that.
No.
I would never say that.
Yeah,
there is a very much distinct difference between men and women, but there are some exceptions of women rising up to positions to rival men.
No, but they don't do as good a job.
There are some women that do better jobs than men. Like for example, Catherine the Great did a better job of ruling her empire than her husband.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Taking in that context, Jens, taken in that context, if you're saying, and I see what you're saying too, Cosmic, here's the problem with that line of thinking. When you say that somebody can't do something because they're smaller physically and everything like that, okay, then how do you explain people like Bruce Lee who would take out people that were 2, maybe even 3 times his size? Once again, it doesn't always necessarily matter to the size. You ever heard the old phrase, it's not the size of the dog, but it's the size of the fighting dog?
Yeah, but have you...
Sometimes that is a determining factor. Because you could have somebody who's huge, somebody who's humongous, and they get their ass whipped by somebody who's like 4 times smaller than them. It can happen.
Testosterone, your fucking muscles, bones, and fucking strength is going to be weaker. So... imagine if Bruce Lee was a woman. Do you think he'd be as good as he was?
Wait, say that again?
If Bruce Lee was a woman, do you think he'd be one of the best fucking martial artists?
Well, he could have been just as good of a martial artist. I don't know if he would have been as famous in the 70s.
He wasn't a woman. He was a man.
Yeah, that's a hypothetical. Would he have been as famous in the 70s?
Would have been
as good though. No, maybe as famous.
And be good
Fame don't fucking matter about gender. There's a lot of famous women. It's all about how good he would have been. Do you think he'd have been as good? Do you think he'd been as good, or do you think?
I think he could have been as good.
You do?
I think he could have been. It's hard to say because we can't know, but I think because he trained his martial arts, he trained his body for strength and speed, and if he was a woman, he had the same ethic and the same discipline. Could he have been as good of a martial artist? I would have to say, yeah.
Right. Once again, Cosmic Yog. Hold on, Jens. Cosmic Yog. You're just looking for a fight at this point, and I'm not giving in to you. I mean, you're obviously a little simple-minded about this stuff. If you watch some of the old MMA fights, like King of the Ring and stuff like that, they show guys. One guy was no more than maybe 155 pounds at the most, and he was a Muay Thai expert. He was very small. He took on somebody who was over 400 pounds and was over 6 feet tall, and he whipped that big guy's ass. This is something that's it's on tape. So the fact that you're saying that it can't happen because a skinny person can't take out somebody the size of Andre the Giant, you obviously don't know what you're talking about.
Back to you, Darius. All right. Back to you, Darius. If you think Bruce Lee would have been just as good as a woman, then why is the women fucking UFC league? Why can't women, if they're just as good as men, why can't women fight the men? Testosterone levels. That's why. No, because males produce testosterone levels. That's why in the female league, you get tested, and if you're fucking over a certain testosterone amount because you're using steroids, you get banned.
Well, yeah, but that's a whole other can of worms. As far as we separate weight classes, so it's not that weird that we separate fighters by gender either.
But through testosterone levels, which makes your argument of Bruce Lee being just as good, being a woman, irrelevant. You're saying basically
we don't know. We don't know if he would have been just as good.
We do know because fucking obviously he wouldn't have had the testosterone levels that he had.
That every fight between man and woman, the man will always win. You're just saying that there will never be a rare case where a woman would win.
Your average fucking woman or your average male, if they're both trained,
an average, yes. But we're talking about the rare situations where women have surpassed men.
Well, in strength, sure, but there's more than just
not
strength. There's also
physical.
leverage. A lot of martial arts is about leverage, right? And pressure points.
strength, intelligence, cunning. These are all
Oh,
very factors.
Yeah. Well, let them fight males then. They practically are, aren't they? Because there's them males that are getting into females and beating the shit
What
out
I'm
of them.
saying though
Well,
is the
Yeah,
rare
you know.
occasions where
We're seeing fucking what testosterone bodies that are like go through puberties do to bodies that don't go through male puberty do.
Well, that's a whole thing I don't really want to get into. As far as martial arts and fighting, it's like Inferno.
Right,
my friend said, physical strength is far from the only deciding factor in combat ability, especially once weapons are involved. Or even look at Krav Maga. Right? A lot of women learn Krav Maga in order to help them with self-defense. Especially if they're attacked by men, and it works.
Yeah. Because usually the men are fucking soy bitches who don't watch enough fucking martial art movies. But right, let's just say, right, I was talking to Gina Carano, and I got a bit cheeky with Gina Carano, saying, "Oh yeah, the best part of you in Mandalorian was your big fucking zonkas," and she said, "No, shut up, daft cunt, don't be talking like that." And I'm like, "Why? What are you gonna do?" And she says, "I'll punch you in your face." And I'm like, "All right then, do it. It's only going to be a girly punch anyway."
From Gina Carano.
Yeah. Right? And she does it, right? Yeah, and she does it, but she don't knock me out. She spreads my nose all over, right? I'm fucking, my nose is busted, right? But she don't knock me out because I've been in a few fights where I've had my nose busted, so I'm used to that sort of fucking pain and that, right? And then I just ground and pound her, right? What do you say to me? Are you all like, fucking hell, you must be a tough guy because Gina Carano's a fucking UFC fighter and she's pumped up on steroids? Or would you be like, fucking hell, what did you attack a woman for, you fucking daft cunt? Which one do you say?
This sounds pretty hypothetical. I have to say.
It's hypothetical, but which hypothetical answer do you do? Yeah, oh, well.
Yeah, okay. What I think would happen is I think it could be a little of both. We would probably tell you you were a dumb cunt for hitting a girl, and then we would tell you were a dumb cunt for getting your ass kicked by her specifically.
No. She don't. She bust my nose, but I ground and pound her to a state where
what makes you think she's going to stop at one punch? That's pretty bold.
No, because I don't give her the chance. Once she punches me in the face and I feel it, I just grab her, take her to the ground, and ground and pound her. Because I use my physical prowess over her.
Somebody tag her in this. I want her on here.
Oh, I would like to.
If she wanted to come on, I would absolutely let her come on and debate.
Yeah. Go to Twitter and tag her. Tell her there's like some Brit dude wants to like
if you're going to choke, if you're going to leg choke me out with her thighs, then I probably might let her win.
Yeah,
Darius, did you see that in the private chat?
Anyway.
No, hold on.
No one said. No,
I mean, I don't think you can get away with playing that, but that's exactly what I was talking about. That guy was 169 pounds, took on a 600-pound sumo guy and knocked him out.
Oh, Tommy, you're talking about original UFC, right? The big.
Well, no, like the old stuff, like the King of the Ring and some of them older like MMAs.
There was
no weights. Yeah.
There was this 700-pound sumo dude, black guy. He was a truck driver from New Jersey that they threw in like.
The one I was seeing, he was a Muay Thai guy, and I remember he beat the big guy because he wound up just dropping all these elbows on top of his head until he knocked him out.
Yeah, he had to start slapping him with his palm because he fucked up his knuckles.
Thank you, citizen. I'm glad you like it.
The one I saw was this dude was probably about, I don't know, he's probably about 190, 180, and he went up against this 700-pound sumo. And sumo guy ended up like flat on his ass, like sitting on the ground. And smaller dude came up behind him and just started whack, 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 like upside his head, right? They stopped the fight, but dude who won couldn't make it to the next fight because he broke his hand.
Yeah.
Punching that guy so many fucking times.
32 on fight. I'll fucking bring that up. Is my fucking.
Oh yeah, and welcome, Slasher. By the way.
Yeah. By the way, what's up?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for coming.
Hi, everybody.
What's good?
Hi, everybody.
Hey, the Isling tutorial says if a woman can move in such a way to trip a guy to the ground, she can win. A knife is a knife. There is something to be said for technique. Straight brawl, women lose. I will absolutely agree with the sentence. There is something to be said for technique. And that's what I was referring to. I said that Bruce Lee could have been just as good of a martial artist as a female because it's about technique and it's about training.
Right, but that's the thing a lot of people miss on that is they just automatically assume, well, the bigger person is going to win every single time, and that is not always the case.
Right, and I hear that a lot.
If you're sitting there with that kind of mentality, you're probably somebody that wound up getting beat up a lot, so you want to believe because you're a little bit bigger than somebody else that you're going to win.
Right, and look, I've never believed that, but I'm also like 125 pounds right now, and
I wouldn't want to fight you. The little wiry ones you got to watch out for. Holy fuck.
Right, but I have never assumed in my life that I would lose a fight. So even if other people did, I'm like, well, they don't know. They don't know me. They don't know what I got. But it's I put a lot more faith into technique and preparation than I do into just body mass.
Brute force.
Yeah, right. And I hear a lot of people saying that, oh, yeah, well, any fight will be determined by body mass. Well, if that's the case, then there would never be any need for a fight. Every fight would be over before it began.
I've known people who were 6'4", almost 300 pounds, and full-on vaginas. I've met dudes who are 4'11" and like the Tasmanian devil. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your fucking size is. It's your mentality.
Well, it's more most of the,
it's not the dog in the fight. It's the fight in the dog.
Most of the very angry, shit-starting people I've met in my life were fucking short people who just, like, if you look at them wrong, you're like, what the fuck? Like they get in your face in the street.
Yeah. And no, Inferno, I don't think I've lost weight. I think I've been 125 for like at least 6 months.
God, we gotta like start a GoFundMe for cheeseburgers for you.
Cosmic Yog, you really got nothing better to do with your time, do you? I'm so sorry that you were probably one of those people that were stuffed in a locker at school.
What?
Hey, get over it, dude. Just let it go.
Ew, what?
So angry.
Oh, Cosmic Guy is trying to start.
First of all, Hulk Hogan can't even move these days.
Yeah, well, Slasher, you've met me personally. I would slap Hogan around like if it was a fight.
you could tip over Hulk Hogan like an old crusty tombstone, and it just felt boom, hit the floor and just shatter into pieces.
Good lord. Well, the guy's like almost 80, though. I mean, to be fair.
I know it's pretty terrible. He wants people to beat up on the elderly. Shame.
I know. What the hell?
All right. The Wakedown says whether or not he was a better martial artist is not the same as being a good fighter. Martial arts has rules and etiquette. In a fight, I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to damage you permanently. So it's like the distinction between like a professional fight versus a street fight.
Look, when you're fighting, you need speed, strength, and agility. Men have speed and strength, and once they can get that agility as good as women, then they're unstoppable.
Hey,
and that's why they make the best action films.
And women can be very fast and very
anyone who
agile.
disagrees, your estrogen levels are too high.
Yeah, Moira's right. Women can be very fast and very agile. Now,
let's not also forget that hidden talent that not every fighter has, and that's being able to take an ass whooping and then come back.
But that's a given, though. That's a given. But once you're good at taking an ass whooping, then it all depends on how fast you are, how strong you are, and how agile you are.
Well, not only that, Jens, but it's recovery too. If you can recover quick enough.
Yeah, but that's after the fight, though. By the way,
no, that can be during the fight because I've seen people where they were getting their ass whipped in a fight, but they were able to not only endure it, but they were able to recover from that, and then they turn around and they beat the other person down.
Yeah, but that's tough enough, isn't it? That is sort of like being able to take a beating because, right? the strongest people who like do good are the ones who have been in a lot of fights, and so the hard beating, and the more hard beatings you take, the harder you become. And that's why women usually, like, I'm not saying it never happens, but usually women won't take enough hard beatings because rather they'll break an arm or something. Fuck that. No, because they've got thin bones.
Well, and it's also not cool. I mean, I would hope not. But if you take like a randomly sampled 100 men and a randomly sampled 100 women, and you do take an average of physical strength, yeah, you may find that the men, on average, are stronger than the women. But I certainly know women who are stronger than most of the men that I know.
Well, they're not men.
My mom used to do P90X and insanity workout. She could kick my ass, and she's like 5'2".
Yeah, well, you're not a man, are you then? You're not physically fucking... You're not physically fucking able...
She was a roofer, too, so she was always in good physical shape.
Well...
I sit at a computer now.
If you think a woman can beat you up, then you're not a man. Because if a woman does do that, if a woman does beat you up, right, then you've got to fucking look at yourself in the mirror. Get fucking training, get yourself some fucking masculine 80s fucking action going, and fucking get a montage and fucking make sure
It's
the eye of the tiger. Yeah, you know, I had one. I didn't have any topics tonight. I just had one statement, and it was let's have some fun tonight. So I didn't want to get too serious into the nitty gritty of stuff like that, but you know, it's okay. But you know, it's I don't want to have an argument about, you know, whether women can take men in fights,
the war,
or
the
whether,
sexes.
No, they can take men. They can take men, but not the best. Because like with Bruce Lee, if you're going to be the best, like any fucking, apart from long distance running.
All right, wait. Jens. Let me give you
some gymnastics.
Jens.
Long distance running, women can beat men at.
Jens, say she was still alive and still in her tippy top shape, China, right? China. Yeah, but all right, but I'm saying China versus, I don't know, Gilbert Gottfried. Who's your money on?
Yeah, but China's got higher testosterone levels than Gilbert Gottfried. And so on that occasion, China's the dude. And my money's on China.
Okay, just wondering.
Yeah, well...
Whoopa Troopa says we should go back to talking about Russian leaders in history.
Well, if they were doing roids like China and grew a penis and that...
Zach says, geez, I turned my back for 5 minutes and look at this mess. Yeah, it has become quite a mess.
I'm just laying out the facts.
Okay.
Well, there are more to strength than just physical strength. When you have a physical fight, yes, women are going to
Although who knows, maybe Gilbert Gottfried did train with Shaolin monks, and he just never let anyone know about it. There's also that.
But if you're fighting a woman and she gets a lucky glance on your balls and you go down and she just fucking kicks your head in, then that's a bit unlucky. But if she fucking starts manhandling you and starts fucking beating you up so you're screaming in the corner for Wonder Woman, then you're a soy nerd bitch and you need to fucking get some masculinity fucking in you.
You know what's absolutely hilarious about this conversation? Here's the difference between some people that get upset in the chat and sit there and get all mad about it, and me and Jens. Me and Jens will turn around and we will actually discuss this later on after the stream is over, and we won't have a problem with one another.
No.
You know, some people get their soy panties in a rage and get upset.
And you know, I may not agree with a lot of what, you know, one of you says, but I'm not gonna try to silence you, because, you know, we have to be able to talk, especially when we disagree. And also, I'd like to say, hail that 70s rock fan.
Hail.
people, and I must say,
Hello.
I don't agree with anything I say, and if I was you, Darius, I would ban me. Ban me now.
Well,
you didn't say he was coming, Darius? That 70s rock nipple? I love that guy.
What happened to my avatar? Where's me bloody avatar? Who's nicked it?
The way downstairs, this is like arguing if X-Wings are better than Star Furries. This is not a debate. Anyone can win because it's all relative to the individuals being discussed. Gallagher has statement.
Wait.
The 70s rock nipple was made famous by Robert Plant.
Oh, that's right. He had especially lubricated nipples. Oiled, especially.
Oh my!
I've lost me avatar. I've got a new laptop, so everything's on the other one. Shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is part of my new studio. You see, I got this lovely new laptop. Where the frick is it?
That's why you make copies of everything onto the little flash drive, so you can transfer it over.
Yeah, should have clouded it. Oh, here we go.
I would say if it's not on your laptop, it won't show it. So you need it on your laptop as a
I've just found my network attached server. I'll find it on there.
Well, you know what's kind of weird about that 70s rock fan is actually when my computer died, all my avatars were still on the StreamYard.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's weird. Because this is all. I've had to install everything from scratch on this laptop, and
so it didn't save all the information from StreamYard. Okay,
it didn't for some reason. However, I just found it in my NAS, which is where I've got most of my files. So cool. That's a lovely Alienware laptop. It's really nice. And I got the 2 screens. All I need now is I need a boom mic and a better webcam, and I'll be sorted. So there you go. That's my tales.
Darius, could you go back to that question?
This one?
I know a lot of people that want to hit Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah, it could be very cathartic, especially right now. I think we should all take a moment and just imagine hitting Gilbert Gottfried in the face and count to 10.
No, I'm not saying I want to. I just know a lot of people that can't fucking stand him.
Yeah, well, I'm going to try it right now.
I'm sure Affleck can't stand Gilbert Godfrey.
All right.
Why?
You know
what would he do to Ben Affleck?
Well, they fired his ass.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he used to be the mascot for Affleck.
Oh no, I thought you
said
Ben Affleck. I thought you said Affleck. I was like, what did Ben Affleck get?
What did Gilbert Grape ever do to Ben Affleck?
All right, I'm gonna take half a minute and just imagine punching Gilbert Gottfried in the face. Okay.
Oh, he's the guy that made the jokes about the tsunami.
Oh no!
I thought you were gonna let it run for 30 seconds, and you're like, "Yes, that was me punching Gilbert Gottfried in the face for 30 seconds."
Yeah, I know how much you hate the countdown.
Oh, I don't care. I don't care about
it. Zach says, "Guys, don't you remember Marvel Phase 4? When was the last time a male character won a fight against a female? At least in the MCU, even falling from space scanner."
That's right.
Well, it's not manly, is it? You know what I mean? No, that's the thing why dudes should never beat up women, because either you win the fight and everyone thinks you're a douchebag, or you lose a fight and everyone thinks you're a fucking douchebag pussy bitch.
Oh yeah, it's like
even Jens agrees. Men should not beat up women. I agree with that.
There's always the two sides of the coin thing, right? If a 60-year-old man starts shit with a 25-year-old dude, and the 25-year-old dude whips the 60-year-old guy's ass, then the 25-year-old dude has the stigma of like, oh, you got your ass kicked by a 60-year-old,
right.
How many times have we seen that? How many times have we seen that in the past so many years too, where they showed some young guy running his mouth to somebody who was a lot older, and that guy just wound up knocking his ass out?
Yeah.
Those things are always so hilarious to watch too, and that's part of that underestimating somebody, because you just never know what somebody is capable of.
I saw this
I
like
recently saw an something.
Well,
an
can I go
article or something
first?
like
Seems
that
outside
where
first. Oh, you're going to talk over me.
I recently saw an article where a couple people
Yeah,
tried
talk
to
over
break
me.
into the house of a retired Marine or something like that, Marine or Army Ranger, and he's also he's a former pro boxer and teaches boxing, and he's like 50 or 60 years old, and both of them did not get out of that house in one piece.
Yeah. Well, they're fucking from the time where you couldn't be a soy bitch. But
By the way,
saw a
I
boxer,
am
right?
going to be dropping out. I have my co-host. He wants to do a show here talking about various things. So I will see you
right
all
on.
later.
Nice meeting you.
Before you go, you drop your channel link in the private chat.
Yeah, give me a second here.
Okay. I think I have it. I just have to find it.
Nice meeting you, Chris.
You
Yeah,
too.
nice meeting you, man.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on, Chris.
You're welcome. It was fun.
Said in an enthusiastic
Good.
voice.
Good. That's the one thing I wanted from tonight was for it to be fun.
It was.
It definitely was fun. It was interesting.
What?
Such a laugh.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't blame me. It's always the guinea pig's fault.
I've never had so much fun.
Hail 0 hour discussions with J.M. Cruz.
So, peace out, everyone.
Cheers, Chris.
Later, Chris.
Have a
All
go.
right, take care, Chris.
Yeah, I was saying, this boxer dude, right? He was like an old dude, and he must have been saying to this younger dude, "Oh, you're a pussy, soy-nerd bitch," because this younger dude said, "Well, get in the ring, right?" Well, this older dude, you could tell he was like an old boxer that had just like been punched a lot and that shit, man. So he didn't care about this dude punching him, and so like he done like a Mike Tyson, just like coming in for him, and then like he gets a few jabs in, and he catches this like young dude because he's not taking the old dude seriously as he should do, and he hits him in that, and then like he's gonna go down, but the like person there sort of like stops the fight, you know, it's like no, don't fucking knock him out, sort of thing. But it's real funny that.
I saw this. It was on Twitter probably like last year, right? It looked like it was in some sort of like, I don't know, fast food place. But it didn't look like America. It looks probably, I don't know, it's probably like fucking Russia or someplace. So there's these two drunk guys, right? And one of them's not doing anything, but the other guy's like starting shit with him, and he keeps pushing him up against the freezer, like boom, like boom, like the freezer where they have all the drinks and shit. And he keeps doing it over and over again.
Oh yeah.
And this girl who's half the dude's size comes out from behind the counter, cracks the dude who was pushing the guy in the face, and this dude landed right on his ass. She hit him with one punch right in the fucking eye socket, and this dude, boom, right on his ass. Yeah.
Well,
and
like
then she just walked away.
Yeah. Well, like there was this UFC fighter bed who like was sat, and this dude tried to nick her phone, and she got him like gives him a few punches and that, and she armbarred him until the like cops got there. I think it was in Mexico or Brazil, something like that. But yeah. Well, that's because the like siders, fuck, they've never been in fights. The bullies, it's one of them where they try and pretend to be real fucking tough because they know they're not.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they also these two guys also they both looked drunk off their ass. Just one wasn't fighting back. The other one was really fucking angry. The other one wasn't fighting back at all.
Yeah. Well, there will be that sort of like thingy though. Yeah, there's that sort of like thingy that goes through your head, as in like, I don't want to fight her. You usually like I used to love watching Cheaters when the bed.
Oh god.
Yeah, you'd just be
I haven't thought about that
show
in forever. Oh my god.
Yeah, but you'd be slapping his face, and the dude, no, like, no, don't do anything. Just take the beating, because if you start any trouble, some dudes might fucking help, or she kicks your ass, and you're fucking looking even more of a.
You know what? I like that show. Did anyone ever see? You ever see the one where the host got stabbed?
No.
He got stabbed and thrown in water.
Fuck. When was this?
Oh, when the show was on, I don't even remember. What was it, like early 2000s, mid 2000s?
Right. No.
That's a good point, Islington girl. Beatings equal assault charges, though, kids. Just remember that.
Yeah. There's always that.
Not if it's self-defense, but there is the fine law where you can't attack anyone if they are not causing a threat. It's only if they're causing a threat you're allowed to defend yourself. But if they're on the floor or they're running off, you can't beat them up. That's when you get done for assault.
Anyone else remember that show, Cheaters?
Oh yeah. In fact, I met a guy last year who claimed that he created that show.
Oh really?
Okay, now
that's what he said. But
yeah,
eventually, I looked it up, and eventually I got him to tell me the story because he wanted me to develop an app for him. It came out. What he told me was he was living in LA at the time, and he was smoking weed with Joss Whedon, and he told Joss the idea for the show, and then Joss Whedon, who I didn't think was involved in Cheaters, stole the idea, and then
how unusual
gave it to someone else to create the show. I'm like, okay.
So wait, let me get this straight. Is this a show about large cats or about people who are unfaithful to their partners? Which one is it?
The latter.
Okay.
Option B.
Oh, it's very good because they like film them, right? And because like it's called Cheaters, they have to fucking allow whoever they're filming to cheat, and then so they've got the evidence, and then they show it to whoever.
I think this show is mostly bullshit.
Well, no, you know, here's the thing: most of the reality shows, they are bullshit. Most of them are scripted.
Yeah, it might have been later, but
although I don't, for some reason, I don't know if this guy managed to stage his own stabbing.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be kind of difficult to do.
Well, I saw one where the dude.
Unless you're Jesse Smollett. Jesse Smollett could get away with it.
Yeah, but I saw one where a dude was getting beaten up by the bear because he was cheating, and then he started to hit her, and then the dude, the host, spear tackled the dude on the floor. Like, you don't hit women and that. So I don't know.
All right. Well, this one. The dude, what was the dude with the metrosexual dude with the glasses?
Later, Cosmic.
Tony something. Anyway, this dude, he's following someone out on a rowboat, in his own fucking rowboat, and then he confronts the guy, and they're both standing up. I forget if he moved over to the other guy's boat, but there was a fucking struggle, and dude pulled out a knife, stabbed him, and the fucking host of the show went off the side into the water.
Yeah,
that would be kind of that would be kind of scummy if you're gonna stage that.
Yeah, it might have gone crazy because that alligator. No, was it alligator tour thing or tour? It was really rigged to fuck where there was a tour company. And they'd always fucking end up having a fight with someone they're trying to tow. You know, cars.
Yeah.
You're towing cars, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that that was rigged from the start.
Yeah, Cosmic says reality TV rolls eyes. And Inferno says, oh, tell me Joss Whedon's not responsible for Cheaters. I can't confirm that. It's just something a guy told me.
It's a rumor.
Yeah, well, yeah, he told me multiple times, but I wasn't there. I didn't see him smoking weed with Joss Whedon, so I can't confirm that fact.
Yep.
And Whoopi Triple, congratulations! You got a first full-time job.
Congrats.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But anywho, I came into some chaos in the middle of the talk.
Yeah,
so.
well, thank you for.
I hope everyone's doing good.
Welcome back. That 70s rock fan.
Yeah.
Nothing happened. Let's just pretend nothing happened there. Don't look over here. Nothing happened.
What exactly
about 20 minutes of the show.
What exactly are you talking about? I have no idea.
Exactly. I like your style. I just hit the wrong button, that was all. And I found my avatars. There we go. It helps if you log in StreamYard, and I wasn't logged in. So there you go. And when I hit login, it just went, and then that was it.
Yeah, I got took out of StreamYard earlier on. Like, but the internet went down again and all. It was like playing up on a Monday, and we'll have to phone up my internet company. So what's happening there?
The internet is so lazy on a Monday, don't you find?
Yeah, right. It was catching up on the weekend viewing.
Anyway, now we see the violence inherent in the system. Who are we beating up now?
Well, Darius wants to punch Gilbert Gottfried in the face.
Well, that goes without saying. Well, casual, that's saying, doesn't it? I mean, yeah. Why wouldn't he?
Stop hitting me in the face!
His face assaulted my fist.
Yeah.
It's like, your face got in the way of my fist 50 times, sir.
Look what you did to my knuckles. Gilbert Gottfried, yes. What's eating him? Oh, no, that's the other Gilbert. I'm obsessed there.
Oh, Gilbert Grape.
Gilbert Grape.
All right. Did anyone do anything fun this week?
No.
Nope.
Yeah. Me and Raquel did.
Nope.
Not to work.
Yeah, we watched both of the
Conan.
Arnold Schwarzenegger Conan movies this week.
Oh yeah, I thought you were gonna play that on your own channel. I didn't know you were doing these watch parties on other channels.
I did it on my channel.
You did? Oh shit! It didn't. The fuck? Said I clicked the bell.
This wasn't the first time you'd seen them, though.
No.
No, well, yeah, it was for Raquel. Well, it's all right. Because the Conan the Barbarian was like the extended Blu-ray version, which was
nice.
like, yeah. There was bits in it where I was like, hey, this scene seems to be a bit longer than I remember. And it was
As
like,
the actress said to the bishop.
Because like there was like or sort of like mute, because they had to get the music sort of like in like sequence with the longer scenes and that. So like the music was like getting played a bit more and that, which I don't mind, because it's got a very good soundtrack, Conan. If you like that orchestra sort of barbarian type music.
Did you watch both of them? You watched the Barbarian and the Destroyer? You watched both of them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The Destroyer's such a shame. They ruined that movie by making it
I
like PG-13.
love that one.
Yeah, but they dumbed it down, and they put a magic castle in it, and
you know what I You know what I loved about the second one was the ragtag gang they had to put together. I thought that was I liked that.
Well, that wasn't bad, but they dumbed it down because they wanted a PG instead of an R. And,
yeah.
Yeah, that kind of spoiled it.
In that one, was he? Like, because the first one's got like loads of tits in it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, there's been them.
Kind of left it at a cliffhanger with the ending intro.
Yeah.
Like, because there was.
You mean when him sitting on the throne?
Yeah.
You hear that speech? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little disappointed they didn't get around to the third film.
Yeah, well, I was saying, like, Conan the Barbarian made, like, quite a bit of money. Conan the Destroyer made a little bit of money, but, like, not that much. But Red Sonja lost fucking, 11 million.
Yeah.
All right, and I never saw Red Sonja, but Schwarzenegger was in it looking like Conan.
Well,
but wasn't Conan, right?
That's right. Here's this guy that, honestly, it's not Conan. Honestly, it isn't. Yeah, it looks just like him and acts like him, but it's not him.
Yeah, he was just supposed to be like a traveling mercenary type fighter.
He's just a look-alike.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not Conan.
What's your name?
Not Conan. Not Conan.
My name is not Conan.
My name is
Conot.
Conot. Yeah, it was a pretty bad movie. It's a shame, really. That could have been a good movie. But weren't these
also that woman is a god-awful actress, so I don't know who the fuck what anyone was thinking giving that woman a leading role.
I think it was because she was the only one strong enough to be sort of like a female barbarian. actress. So
It's not a Conan.
Not the Conan.
It's not a Conan.
Oh yeah, Olivia Dawson.
Oh, she's
yeah.
good.
Oh my god,
She's
Absolutely
nice.
smoking hot.
Good Bond girl. Great
ridiculous
Bond
in
girl.
that movie.
So I'm kind of curious, Jens. Conan or no Conan now that he's gone completely soy?
Oh, yeah. I say Conan, but obviously...
Soynan?
You just get some dude who's, like, buffed up. I could do it, but, like...
They couldn't afford you. They couldn't afford you.
You don't want to embarrass anybody.
No, it'd mean me having to get on my total gym, like, 24/7, and, like, I'm not doing that. But you get some buffed up dude and do the face alteration.
Like face app?
Yeah.
You mean like in Face Off?
That's a face operation.
The thing with Conan, though, is you won't really need him to speak much. You could just get him to grunt and that, and, like, have some other fuckers to like, talk about the story. You just get, like, some dude to rail a sword around, chopping heads off.
Just cut dialogue out of every other Arnie movie and edit it together. You could just
They already tried to remake Jason Momoa as the new Conan. How'd that work out?
Yeah. Well, I was saying, like, they had the chance to either do Conan or King Conan, it was going to be called.
That would have been great. Old King Conan would have been fantastic if they'd done it properly. Yeah. That's the movie we should have had. Yeah.
Or reboot it with Jason Momoa and.
They already did though.
Jason Samosa.
Jason Samoa.
Jason Samosa. He's an Indian snack. Jason Samosa.
What was the other film you were saying, Jez? Was it that I should watch? Was it Red Sonja?
Red Sonja, yeah.
No, I didn't say Red. Beastmaster.
Oh, Beastmaster.
Oh,
okay.
Hey, Bone.
Beastmaster. What's up, Bone?
I said don't watch Red Sonja. Oh, I watched Red Sonja. Yeah.
I just watched it.
What's that
I'm not
guy's
watching
name?
it.
Mark
Singer.
Mark Singer from V.
Yeah, from V. Yeah.
And Tanya Roberts.
And Raquel.
Roberts.
Yeah. I thought of another good barbarian film to see called Barbarian Brothers. Where it's got these two brothers in it.
That's a big helmet, sorry.
Yeah, those two brothers were in that movie. I like too. The
DC
comedy
Cab?
DC Cab. Yep, DC Cab.
Yeah. The like proper
They're the
like
ones who like rip the door off the fucking cab and shit.
Yep.
The proper like play it for a bit of a laugh sort of thing. You know, it's a bit of a comedy barbarian, but there's still some good like slashing people because like they're fighting each other, right? And like in like the Thunderdome, there's a big cage, and they're missing like because like they're not great like at fucking action scenes, but they're pretty good. But anyway, they're like cutting people's arms off because they're missing and that shit. But yeah, good film though. I liked it. They have to like team up and be like.
I always wanted them to make Conan the Librarian. You know? Your book is late. You know? Where is your card? I will now destroy you.
What is good in life?
What is good in life? Filing and indexing.
What is good in life? Your book is late. I don't like when you bring in your books late. What you got to do is you got to get in the chopper. I know we don't have them back in some area, but don't worry about that now. Just get your vax. Get in the chopper and bring your books on time, or I'm going to have to charge you extra. And has anybody seen my maid?
Screw your free books.
That's right.
Screw your freedoms too.
The way Arnold Schwarzenegger scares that kid on the plane by completely breaking the pencil in half with his thumb. I think I'm not sure if it was Kindergarten Cop or not. But I find that scene very funny.
It was. Was that Kindergarten Cop? I'm trying to think now. Or was it
God,
Twins? Or was it Twins? No.
God, I hate that movie too.
Yeah, he was trying to be.
Daddy.
Well, you know what, Slasher? They can't all be winners.
On time, I'll be back.
They can't all be winners like the Christmas one. So.
Oh, jingle
all the way. Jingle
Put
all
that
the
cookie
way.
down.
That is my toy.
I just want a Turbo Man.
What was that one film he was with Jamie Lee Curtis?
True
Oh,
Lies.
True Lies. That's like a brilliant.
Oh,
You couldn't make that now. You couldn't make True Lies now.
That was a James Cameron movie.
Yeah, I love that movie. You can't make that now because it's too misogynist.
You can't. No, you can't have jihadis.
And or him humiliating his wife.
Yeah.
Kind of almost torturing her in a sense.
Yeah, making her do things for fucking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's unnecessary. He was just having a right laugh with her. You can't do that with me.
But you forgot about the jihadis. You can't have jihadis.
Can't have that now. No, it's all white male villains only.
Oh, I actually liked Last Action Hero.
Oh yeah.
Well, if you like, what's the
How
toxic?
How do I hate Kindergarten Cop, but I like Last Action Hero?
I like Last Action Hero too. I really enjoyed it. I don't understand why it wasn't more successful because I really loved the whole breaking the fourth wall bit in that.
Yeah, it was cool.
I thought it was cool. There was lots of great movie references. Hey, it's the guy that killed Mozart. And he's because it was Salieri.
Salieri.
Yeah, it's the guy that killed Mozart. Who's this Mozart guy? I thought that whole thing was great.
Well, I seen this one when I was coming back home from Jersey. We were at this one hotel, and there was some movie on their TV, which you don't get many channels. But I seen this movie with Ryan Reynolds, and it was called Voices. Have you seen that one?
No.
I have not.
That is one wacky movie. Basically, he's somebody who's insane. And he hears his cat and his dog talking, and he kills people. And he hears them talking after he's killed them, like he's got one of
like Son of Sam.
Oh, I saw the trailer.
He's like a Son of Sam type scenario.
It's much worse. Like this, it's wacky. It's wacky as hell. If you haven't had a chance to see it, and you want a good laugh, it's just like completely ridiculous. Watch that. It's ridiculous.
It's got that cutie Anna Kendrick in it.
Oh yeah.
I would like to see animals talk.
Yeah, she makes a good talking head too.
Yeah.
Just
the head, though.
R.I.P. Bill Paxton.
Oh, I know, Bill. We miss Bill.
Bill Paxton was the man, dude.
He was great.
Twister.
Yeah.
Weird Science, bro.
Yes.
Come on.
Weird
he
Science.
He was the ultimate '80s bully douchebag.
You die. You die. She walks out of here with a severe limp.
Oh, Jack. Hey, I'm sorry. I missed a few of your chats earlier because it jumped on me, but I did read them. I just couldn't put them up.
Didn't Bill Paxton get to play Gina Carano's father in Haywire?
Did he?
Was it Haywire?
I haven't seen Haywire. That's the one where Gina Carano is the hero.
When she first tried to start a movie career, right?
Yeah, that was Steven Soderbergh, though, a good director. So it was actually a high-class movie. That was even pre-Deadpool, right? Yeah, it was 2011. So Fassbender was in it. Ewan McGregor, good Scottish lad. Michael Douglas, bunch of good people in that.
Oh, okay. The name of the movie, I missed that. It's called The Voices.
The Voices.
Is this a newer movie?
2015.
Oh, it's that old? Wow.
I think. Hold on. Wait a minute. Or is it 2020? Hold on.
No, I think it's back in 2015 or.
Yeah, it's 2015.
It's before Ryan Reynolds was super huge.
Wait a minute. I'm seeing a couple other ones. They're saying 2022. I don't know. This is weird.
Nah, that can't be right.
Good Ryan Reynolds movie. Smoking Aces.
Green Lantern.
Oh, I love that movie.
Smoking Aces.
That's a great movie.
Love that movie.
It was 2014, The Voices.
Okay, 2014.
2014, yeah. I've never seen it. How unusual. Didn't even know it existed.
It's good. It is really good. I was actually surprised. If you like Deadpool, you would definitely like this.
Did you ever see Smoke and Aces?
It's got some of the same dark humor. A long time ago.
Green Lantern.
Yeah.
All I saw was the last 5 minutes of Green Lantern, and I was like, I'm good.
I tried to like it. I watched it 3 times, and it didn't get any better.
The graphics weren't so great in that film.
Well, I'm sure you could forgive that if the
They
script
weren't
was
used
better.
properly either. Yeah, and the story was bad. And the villain for most of the movie was just this deformed guy with a
That was
enhanced
weird.
brain. Yeah, and he looked gross. He just looked. It's a comic book movie, not a horror movie, and I just see this gross-looking dude who's like, his father was Tim Robbins, and but just having a look at this dude throughout the movie, it just grossed me out. And then Parallax, they gave him the Galactus treatment.
But wait, Parallax was the villain or Sinestro was the villain? Was there no Sinestro in this movie?
Sinestro was in it, but he was a Green Lantern until like the after credits scene.
Oh,
yeah,
That's right. That's right.
No, he had the fight at the end.
That was Mark Strong, wasn't it?
At the end.
Was it Mark Strong?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Mark Strong was Sinestro?
Yeah, I think he was, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Wow, so this is 2 fucking DC movies where Mark Strong was the villain.
That's right.
Because remember, he's Savannah in fucking, he's Dr. Savannah in Shazam.
That's right, yeah. Good actor, though.
The bad guy.
I liked him in Kick-Ass. Kick-Ass.
Yeah, that was good. I didn't know this, but Ryan Reynolds owns Wrexham Football Club in Wales.
He owns a fucking...
He owns Wrexham Football Club. The Wrexham AFC. Isn't that funny?
Soccer?
Yeah, him and Rob McElhenney.
From Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
Yeah, Mac.
Yeah, they bought Wrexham Football Club in Wales.
What
I did
the
not know that. Why, nobody knows, but I guess he's got an affinity for the Welsh. Look,
I guess. Seems kind of obscure.
Somebody has to. Yeah, isn't that weird?
All right, pop quiz. What prevalent Hollywood composer was also the lead singer of Oingo Boingo?
Can I answer that right now? Danny Elfman?
Yep, Danny Elfman.
I'll answer that one. It's Danny Elfman.
Yeah, I think
anyone else gonna go? Anyone else down the line gonna go Danny Elfman?
Is there an echo in here?
Yeah, I was watching Oingo Boingo videos like 3 or 4 years ago, and I was like, why does that guy sound so familiar? And he's like, oh, he sounds like Jack Skellington. No, now I know why.
And you know which one of their songs always stuck in my head every time I heard it, and I would hear it for days, is Dead Man's Party.
Oh, yeah, dude. I was jamming out to that song. You probably heard it more times than I have.
It's a good possibility.
What's up, Jedi Bill?
I still enjoy that song. What's up, Jedi Bill? Hail, brother warrior. All right. Hey, take care of the Wait Down. Thanks for coming.
Have a good one, Wait Down.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, be well, Wait Down, brother.
See, I quite liked Ryan Reynolds in Blade Trinity. I liked that movie.
That was why was that Blade movie? That shit was
Yeah, I quite liked Blade Trinity. I thought it was pretty good. That's when Marvel still made good movies.
Yeah. Oh, Pipperidge Bob remembers. Jack says, in brightest day and shittiest night, no movie will survive DC might. And Moira, Bill says, meow. Hello, /McSplitter.
No?
Subscribe to number one Insomniac, Jedi Bill.
Yeah, man.
And also, check out The Wake Down. He actually does pretty amazing work. His shows are usually pretty chill, but he's great at making clips and timing them just right. I love how he always ends abruptly. I don't know why. I love that.
That's very like the Pythons, though, and people like that. They used to have great ideas for sketches, but they never knew how to end them, so they just stopped. Just like stop. That's it, and walk away. That's the way it goes. Leave while you're on top.
Yeah.
And now for something completely different.
You know, I had something here for RR from earlier. Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, it's
your
sort
show.
of it's a whole different thing from earlier. But he was saying, like, pretty soon the only choice will be like crickets or cockroaches, and it's we were talking about meat versus soy. But I read about this like maybe 4 years ago, and IKEA and their Space 10 food lab developed a mealworm burger.
God.
It's pretty, no, dude, it is gross. I hope I don't lose any people.
Sorry, did you say a mule burger?
A mealworm burger. So, and I found out mealworms are not actually worms. They're basically larval beetles.
They're grubs.
No, thank you.
Shit you feed to lizards.
And if this is too much for anyone, let me know. I'm not going to go too deep into it, but there is an image here.
You had me at crickets.
But it's like their future food lab. They think this is going to be the way of the future after Europe legalized insects as food. You
realize the global elites are just taking the piss out of us now.
I have a question.
That's what R was talking about.
Yeah, they're just taking the piss out of us now.
But this just demonstrates that it's not that far fetched. What's up, Raquel?
All right, I have a question. What do you think that bugs are going to be our main food source in the future?
Well, part of it has to do with cows, and that cows are massive polluters because they put out more methane than like the entire auto industry, something like that.
Well, we should just ride cows then and just get rid of cows.
That's the excuse they make, but really,
it very well could be.
Bugs are easier to fucking process than cows.
And the rich want to keep all the meat for themselves.
Right, and that's another part is the I'll call it a theory that that the elites want all the
they want all the good shit
for themselves, right? And so the only way to limit cows so they don't pollute so much, but also for them to still have their their beef and their steaks is for everyone else to eat bugs, stuff like that.
Fuck you! I'm eating my steak. You can kiss my ass.
So that's just if anyone's ever heard that idea before, I'm not claiming that is true, but that is an idea.
Thank God I'll be dead in 20. I'm old. I'll be dead in 20 years. Thank God.
Well, they tried to do them goodie bugs, didn't they? Where it'd be like some kind of candy with bugs in it,
I had that candy at a museum.
Yeah. You know, there's a lot of places still make it like that. You can get them with like scorpions in them, ants. Worms.
A long time of crickets. Yeah, there was one with chocolate-covered crickets.
I guess a chocolate-covered cricket, and I had a sucker with an ant inside of it.
Or if you get agave, if you get like real agave, it always got the worm in the bottom of the bottle. Mm-hmm. Yum.
I guess we are amongst the first civilizations and human civilizations that hasn't really ate that stuff. Because if we went back a few centuries, everybody was eating that crap. They would eat anything in many places.
Yeah, that was
luckily, I didn't lose anyone after I showed that mealworm burger. What's up, Jens?
I say that people who ate bugs were the people who didn't know about farming, didn't know how to keep sheep and cows and hens sort of fucking going and that. Because there's a certain technique, isn't there? Like, you need to fucking get them to fucking graze and all that, and then fucking make sure, like, you don't eat them before they fucking had chance to breed and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we lost JJ.
Yeah, I was just going to mention that.
He's just going off to vomit.
Right when I said I didn't lose anybody after I showed the IKEA mealworm burger, and JJ popped out. Actually, I just got two more people.
You're talking about eating fucking bugs, man.
Yeah. The conversation from 45 minutes ago I can handle, but
you motherfuckers,
hell no.
You motherfuckers.
And before that time, sort of like in wild sort of countries where you got wild animals, it was a case of like you just go hunting for it, and it was like the people who couldn't be asked to throw a spear in whatever the fucking was hunting, just sat around eating bugs.
Now, have you never tried hunting a cockroach? It's not as easy as it looks, you know. Those are vicious little bastards.
I'll be back.
New Bomb Turk. Tequila itself never has the worm. It's actually agave that actually has the worm.
Darius, I'll be back in a bit. Okay.
Okay.
And there really isn't that much of a difference. They're both made from cactuses. I think the only difference is it has to be made in the town of Tequila for it to be called tequila.
Right. Yeah, there's all kinds of laws regulating like alcohol, like beer, liquor, and wine, as far as what can be called what, especially with European wines.
Yeah,
you can only call it beer if it's made in the town of Beer.
JJ says his internet went out.
Yeah.
That happens to me around 4 a.m. every day.
Well, there's something similar with whiskey too. Like it can only be a bourbon. Yeah, it can only be a bourbon if it's from. Oh God, what is that? Is it Kentucky or is it it's Tennessee?
Tennessee. You can only call malt whiskey Scotch if it's from Scotland. Otherwise, it's just whiskey.
Right.
Yeah.
And Whoopa Troopa says, "Listen, I think we need to get rid of Europe."
Let me get my daughter and grandchildren out, and then I agree. Yes.
I say 70s already got rid of Europe.
I got rid of it a long time ago. But yeah.
People are like, "Where are you from?" He's like, "Canada."
Don't mention the war. No, don't mention the old country. I think I mentioned it once, but I think I got away with it.
It was all a bad dream.
But yeah, I agree. Let's get rid of Europe, but allow me to get my daughter and grandchildren out first. So.
Yeah. So
then you can do what you like with it. It's yours. Play with it.
Right. You can have it.
Hey, isn't the Las Palmas or isn't there a big volcano going off in the Canary Islands right now or something? Maybe it'll.
Oh, I don't know.
Swamp. Yeah. Maybe there'll be a tsunami. Yeah, there's some volcano in Menorca or Mallorca or something. I don't know. La Palma.
Yeah.
And it's, it could cause a massive tsunami, which would wipe out the large parts of Europe and then cross the Atlantic and wipe out parts of Eastern North America. Thank God I live in the West. In the hills.
Inferno says tequila is made only of blue agave, whereas mezcal is made of any type of cactus. Okay, thank you.
Well, there you go.
The more you know.
Who didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
It's a good. I just thought a great movie name. Movie name, Tequila Mockingbird. Wouldn't that be a great name for a movie?
Or a band.
Well, I don't know what it's called though.
Tequila Mockingbird would be a great band name. You think?
New Bomb says Cuervo Silver is blue agave tequila, no worm. Sammy Hagar's Cabo Wabo is blue agave as well, no worm.
I've been in Cabo Wabo in Los Cabos and down there in the Baja. It was okay.
Speaking of which,
he wasn't there. And I had my best Van Halen t-shirt on as well. Never mind.
First China, then Europe. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. We should get rid of China before Europe.
And then
Wales. Now I'm banned in China.
Get rid of the Welsh. They've got to go first.
Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm sure I was already banned in China. But yeah, I got to get on Hansar's level and get banned in New Zealand. Good evening, Crimson Mist.
First of all, to get banned in New Zealand, you'd first of all have to be a New Zealander because they hate their own people now, and they ban them all and lock them all down.
Yeah. I don't think there's any people much left in New Zealand.
Actually, I wanted to hit on the one comment New Bomb Turk had 1042.
1042. This one.
Yeah. The worm was at best a marketing play, no other reason. Actually, the reason they did it was it 1950s? Yeah, 1950s. So in the 1950s, one of the guys that was bottling mezcal, he actually found a moth in the bottle that developed from the larvae worm, and it was something that he just decided to do because he thought it improved the taste of the mezcal. So.
Worth a try.
Yeah, that was the original reason that they did it, because it was just found by chance in the bottle. He thought it improved the taste, so he kept it in there.
Improve the taste.
I drank a lot of alcohol with insects in it, but it was all unintentional.
like brewing coffee through an old dirty sock. Oh, it
Yeah,
enhances
well,
the taste, but that's okay.
I mean, like I said, I've had a few of those
Something
bottles,
else.
and I ate the damn worm. And the thing is because it's sitting in the bottom of the bottle, it sucks in all that freaking alcohol, and it's extremely strong. You don't really taste anything though. It's just like a little crunch. There's really nothing to it. Yeah, you would think it would have like a disgusting taste or something. There's absolutely no taste to it. It just tastes like you're just eating something that's filled with tequila.
Yeah, like a Gushers.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that everyone doesn't filter their coffee through a dirty old sock?
Yeah, I saw it on I don't know. It might have been Hell on Wheels talking about. Oh yeah, you got to use it. It's got to be a used sock. Yeah, it makes the coffee taste better. I'm like, no thanks.
I agree.
Yeah,
So, it's not that different than eating blue cheese, I guess.
Yeah, you have them dirty bastards that all up want to wash the cups. Go, oh yeah, tea stains make the tea taste better. It's like, no, it fucking don't.
That's right. Rotten old tea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Jack says you always drink the worm. Oh well. You can have the worm, Jack. I'm good on the worm. Citizen says I've been to Cabo Wabo as well about 20 years ago. It was cool.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Lots of tequila in Arizona. To get banned in New Zealand, just say you hate Lord of the Rings.
Well, you know, it was weird on the way back home, and I believe I'm pretty sure it was in Georgia, but it could have been in South Carolina, but I think it was Georgia. So we seen these signs for this place that said Moonshine Still, or Moonshine Shop, or something like that. So my daughter and I we're like interested, like, really, what the hell is that about? And they got all these like little like handwritten signs all over the place. So we stop in there and we walk in, and first off, the outside of the place looks like a shack. It almost looks like something out of Deliverance. So we open the door and go in, and they got like cardboard cutout things of the guys from the Moonshiner show all over the place. Walk in, and this place was just filled with all these different kinds of freaking like bottled moonshines. I was like, holy shit, I don't think I ever seen that many in one store before. Interesting looking shop. I probably should have took more pictures when I was in there, but
yeah, but moonshine's quite flammable, so yeah, probably like a limit where you can.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Most of the grain alcohols are like they used to have that Everclear, the 190 proof Everclear. That was extremely flammable too.
I remember that stuff. Well, I remember having some. I don't remember what happened after that. Whoopa Troopa says, anyone have Malort? No, I've never had Malort. I'm not really sure what that is.
I had this 80% absinthe that was like, fuck, as you say. I can remember bits of the night, but I couldn't remember all of it.
Oh, absinthe.
Yeah.
Absinthe makes the heart grow fonder. That's what they say.
I've had absinthe.
Yeah, Jack. Yes, a lot of it was clear. Some of it wasn't though, because they actually had specialty ones with like cherries all stuffed in the jar, and the one I picked up was pretty weird. It was like a pineapple upside down cherry moonshine.
That sounds. Wait. Is it pineapple upside down cherry moonshine?
Yeah, well, you know, the pineapple upside down cake, usually you put cherries in between the pineapple rings. So it's supposed to be, I guess, the pineapples from the cherries from a pineapple upside down cake stuffed in a jar with moonshine. So
my mind is trying to process that.
My mate, he put like, you know, the pear drops, like goodies, sweets, candy. So
I remember those.
Yeah. Banged a few in a bottle of vodka, left it for a few weeks or whatever, and it tasted like whatever sweets or whatever candy you put in, but it's got to be like sugar candy. You know what I mean?
Welcome back, Slasher.
What's up? What's the conversation now?
We're just talking about different types of liquor, absinthe. Oh boy, that shit is gnarly. Whoopa Troopa says Malort is some alcohol from Chicago. Its main selling point is apparently that it's the most disgusting alcohol. I haven't tried it. Has anyone else tried it?
No, but depending on what the volume is, because if the volume is above 10%, then yeah, I'll probably drink it. But if it's under like 5%, then no.
Inferno says absinthe is great. I can't remember if he and I had absinthe together many years ago. I remember having it back in like 2006.
Okay.
Yeah,
Here,
you remember?
I don't know if my camera's going to freeze up, Darius. So you're going to have to let me know if it does, because unfortunately my internet is not the greatest. So when I try to run the camera, it kind of gets a little glitchy. But let's see if this works.
And while he's pulling that up, 70s, Jai Bill would like to invite you to the Late Night Rock Talk on Saturday night.
Well, I would love to attend, sir. I can do that on Saturday. I'm off work Saturday night, so yeah, for sure. Although I do have to get up for a 5 a.m. shift on Sunday morning, so 5 a.m. Pacific. So that may be a bit of a killer. But hey, yeah, I'd love to, Bill.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. The trouble is I'm so old and you know, knackered I can't remember anything.
Hey, frozen, tell me.
Tommy, you're freezing up.
Down one, Darius.
Okay. It's
freezing?
oh wait, okay. Yeah, it's unfrozen. No, I think it's frozen again.
Yeah.
All right. And well, sometimes if I click it off and click it back on, it'll right itself.
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
It's frozen, but it's
Nice
frozen
pink
good though,
color.
because yeah, you got like the bottle and everything. Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah.
Old Forge Distillery.
So,
What percentage is that then, Tom? Sorry.
What's that?
Frozen.
yeah.
I would say, what percentage is that? Is it
The
strawberry?
alcohol percentage, yeah.
Yeah.
Is the bottle red or is it actually the liquid that is red?
Yeah, this
Oh,
one
there
is
we go.
80 proof.
Yeah.
49% by volume. I forget what the cherry one is. Probably the same.
Oh, I can see them in there.
Fucking cherries.
Oh yeah, nice. Where did you get these? Old Forge?
Distillery, yeah.
This was at this here, and there's one from the show.
Looks
My
like Turbo
daughter
Trek.
picked that one out. She wanted something from the show.
Oh, good evening,
Frozen.
Captain Trek.
That's
Yeah, it's frozen.
Chico from Moonshiners.
Oh,
Did it freeze again?
Yeah, but you're right now though, because it's back on the bottle. Yeah, because yeah, is he making that fireball with that moonshine?
He probably is.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. Yeah, that one's 90 proof. So
Yeah, fuck.
So,
Yeah.
I don't know, it was an interesting place to stop. Then it was like some kind of whiskey. They told me, they said you get 5 bottles, you get one for $1. So
Yeah.
it was an interesting place. It was definitely weird looking. It was definitely like I was getting some of those Deliverance vibes.
Yeah. So did you say it was it Kentucky or Tennessee?
No, it was either Georgia or South Carolina, but I think it was
Oh,
Georgia.
right, okay.
I was so tired at that point. I can't remember
Could have been
which
anywhere.
state I was in.
Hey, well, figure though, it's probably good moonshine because like they know how to do it. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not
It's
stereotyping.
not moonshine if it's legal. It's the crime that makes it delicious.
That's right.
Yeah, right. And I hear you do, Bomb Turk. Yeah, like the real shine. Even those guys try to cut it down because they're not trying to kill their customers. But I know what you're saying though. When it first starts out, when it comes out of those stills, yeah, it's like 200 proof. It's ridiculously high, and that's where you got early on, like in the 80s. That's where the Everclear came from. It came from the same thing. It was those great grain alcohols that like shiners were making. And that's why when it first came out, it was 190 proof. And I think it took a couple of college kids dying before they started, a lot of places started putting laws and banning the 190 proof Everclear. Because I know that there was a few places that banned it. I don't know if they banned it everywhere, but
Spoil sports.
Well, it's I think it's on the like proof of gasoline or whatever. Oh, no, it tapes. It's tapes, turpentine, cleaning fluid. I think that's like 200 proof. There's like drinking because like the people like couldn't afford.
I thought terps were compounds in like cannabis, right? Terpenes, and they're like the aromatic compounds that supplement the THC.
Now, well, it might be a British American thing, sort of thing, but
maybe.
Yeah, tapes. It's like a cleaning fluid. Is like an acid sort of thing they're on, but people will drink it because it was like 100 to 200% proof.
Okay.
I don't recommend that. My ex's dad died drinking nail polish remover, I think. Because it was the only alcohol he had on hand.
Fucking
yeah, that's what turpentine. But when I
was right after we started going out too.
So I was just looking this up, Darius. So I wasn't sure. So I'm looking. It says here, Everclear 190 proof is legal in many U.S. states, with the exceptions of the following: California, Hawaii, Florida, Iowa, Maine, Massachusetts, Michigan, Minnesota, Nevada, New Hampshire, New York, North Carolina, Ohio, and Washington.
Okay, so it's illegal here now. I remember the Bacardi. I think I had 151, so it wasn't like 190. But what you just said is it's illegal here in Michigan.
Yeah,
and like half the other states.
That's funny. They say it's in many states, but there's a huge list of all the states that say no.
Right, it's legal nationwide. But not in every state. Turk says I have a couple bottles of Junior Johnson Midnight Moon.
Oh yeah, Midnight Moon.
Is that a moonshine?
Yeah. That's actually a very good brand. I've seen that in a few of the stores down here where I live in Lehigh. Well, might as well just say Fort Myers because that's the only city most people know of. But yeah, I've seen the Midnight Moon down here. So, nobody knows the city I'm in, but our city's like a little unincorporated city. So
I went to Fort Myers on vacation for 1 day once. It just worked out that we could take like a single day vacation down there. It was cool.
You know what I keep missing is down here they have at Fort Myers Beach, they actually have like a pirate festival. And, this past Sunday was actually International Pirates Day, and they usually have the festival right around this time. So they have vendors to come out there and sell all kinds of piratey type stuff. I know they sell grog and everything like that.
There's a day for everything now, isn't there? There's probably a goddamn National Shoelace Day. What the fuck is wrong with this world?
What, do I have to look that up?
No, I'll do it.
Should we all put money down right now whether there is an actual National Shoelace Day or not?
I'm going to say there probably isn't. I think that might be too ridiculous.
Oh my god! It auto completed when I started typing it. I typed National Shoe, and then it said Lace Day.
They're listening to us right now.
Surely there's only a boot lace day, not a shoelace day. That's just going too far now.
Yeah, I'll show you what I mean.
Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, auto fills it in. National Shoe the World Day.
Yeah, so I started typing national.
Yeah.
Shoe lace. Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a National Cellophane Tape Day. There's a National Day of Sweden and shoelaces.
Okay, so there's not actually a shoelace day. It's an actual Shoe the World Day.
Shoe the World Day.
What do they mean, Shoe the World? Are we gonna fucking hand out fucking Jordans to
that would be a
African tribal children?
No,
what are they gonna do?
They mean get a very big shoe and put it on the planet Earth.
Oh, you're talking about it like a Brie Larson size shoe?
Yes, yeah. One with the space for that really ugly big toe.
Here you go, Slasher. Why you should care about National Aglet Day? Aglets are those plastic tips on shoelaces. You should not care about National Aglet Day.
That is right. Aglets.
Fuck this world, man. Fuck this world.
No, I agree. Aglets are being discriminated against. There's a Beaver Day, National Beaver
Oh,
Day.
yeah. It says here how national days get designated.
National Toenail Day.
Yeah.
I got toenails. Yeah.
Guess what day October the 1st is?
Hey guys, I'm fading, so I'm gonna take off. I'll catch you guys later. Have a good night.
Okay.
Cheers.
Happy Shoelace Day, Raquel.
Yeah.
All right.
See you, Raquel.
See ya.
I think we should have a National Fuck You Day. That's what I think.
I think it could be on October the 1st then.
Yeah. National Fuck You and Leave Us Alone Day.
According to this, cheese balls, rubber erasers, and lumpy rugs all have days.
Nice.
Lumpy rugs.
That's what it says.
That's another great name for a band, Lumpy Rugs.
How about Lumpy Rug Day? That should be the name of the band.
Well, you know what, Darius? If there isn't one, maybe we should petition for a National Tree Huppers Day for Walton.
Oh no. Hey, I'm not going to look it up, but there might already be one.
Japan has on October the 1st. I'll have to get me sent over there.
Ooh, Crimson Mist bought a bottle of coffee rum from a local distillery called Outlaw and make whiskey, rum, bourbon, and even moonshine. On July 24th, which is Pioneer Day, here in my state, us non-Mormons rebranded it as Pay and Beer Day. Locally made beer and homemade... Oh, Pie and Beer Day and homemade pies. That sounds kind of good. Canadian Spider-Man says, you're damn right there's a National Beaver Day.
Oh my God, there is a Love a Tree Day. National Love a Tree Day is May 16th. I bet you Walton's been hiding this from us the whole time.
Yeah. Well, don't beat Japan October the 1st. It's National Soya Sauce Day. Oh, shit.
Oh, Moira.
We lost her too.
Yeah. All right.
Oh,
is there a National Greeting Card Day? Because if there's a National Greeting Card Day, there best be some greeting cards made for that day.
Yeah, it looks like there is a National Greeting Card Day.
See?
April 1st.
Oh my God! If there's no greeting cards for it, it makes no sense, right?
Well, it says April 1st, so it might be an April Fool's joke. But
Jesus, Walton's got two holidays, Darius.
What's the other
National Surprise Enema Day. The 30th of May. Look, they're both in the same month. Oh no.
Surprise Enema Day. I thought that was the first night in prison for anybody.
Oh, here we go. Jack says, no holiday is a real holiday unless it's recognized by the government. But because only then can I get holiday pay.
Right? Oh. It's been a bad night for the internet, hasn't it?
Yeah. Moira, we're very sad to lose you, Moira.
Yeah, she said her internet can go funk itself.
So today is National Bad Internet Day.
Yeah. Well,
Let's celebrate it. Let's celebrate it.
For a second, everyone got quiet all at once, and I was worried that my internet went out.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that.
Like that? Dead air?
Yep.
Dead air?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dead ant. Get it?
Dead ant.
Hugs, Moira.
We have a National Robbery Day. It's called Tax Day.
Yeah, I saw that.
Is there a National Masculine Action Film Day?
No, but they do have National Soy Day just for you, yes.
Yeah, October the 1st. Soy Sauce Day.
That was for real?
Soytober.
Oh.
We celebrate Soytober.
Yeah. Google it, Darius. Soy Sauce Day.
I believe it.
October the 1st.
Look up Soytober. It's coming.
Soytober.
Yeah.
Frightening. How did we get on this topic?
Of the days? I don't remember. Hey! Welcome, Canadian Spider-Man.
Hello.
Why, hello.
My fellow inhabitant of the Gulag.
Thank you for having me.
The
Oh,
Gulag
it's pretty.
Canada.
It's quite free where I am. I'm in the countryside. There's not a cop around for 100 kilometers.
Yeah, yes, but it's the illusion of freedom, my friend. The illusion.
Oh, you're underestimating how many firearms we have around me.
Rambo.
Oh, I probably am not underestimating it. I know you.
And there's only one road in and one road out.
Well,
There's no road out.
You wouldn't be worrying about the cops, would you? You'd be worried about the Mountie.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, where he is.
Yeah, they're all categorized.
It'd be the UN forces.
Yeah, we don't want them here until we need them, and then be here immediately.
Yeah, well, don't you live so far off the grid that you get your water from a well?
I get it from the river. Yeah, that's right. Correct. Yeah, everyone around here gets it either from the
This
river
is
or
the same
a well.
river. It's the same river that his sewage outflow goes into as well. So.
That's a septic field. Come on now. We stopped doing that a couple years ago.
And all the moose are pissing in it as well.
I tell you what though, you know what? As far as like well water, it gets a really bad rap. It's not that bad. I have well water. The only problem is you can't drink it because it's disgusting.
Oh, that's not the case here.
No, ours is. It's bad because we got them underground aquifers. That's where all our well water comes from. So
Hey Darius, don't you have toxic tap water over there in Michigan?
In Flint, yeah. The rest of Michigan actually has very, very clean, very high quality tap water because we're surrounded by enormous freshwater lakes.
I've heard that.
Yeah. So, even in Detroit, the water is top notch. Most of us don't need a Brita filter or anything like that. But Flint really screwed the pooch, or was screwed by the pooch because they switched to private water, claiming it was going to be better for the city, and it immediately turned into a huge disaster. And their water is still not very good.
I mean, privatization is a bad idea.
Yeah, it can be, and in Flint's case, it definitely was. And Inferno could probably back me up on that. Flint was a debacle, and I haven't checked on Flint lately.
Yeah,
but...
old scrotum neck Michael Moore made a fucking documentary about it. Didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, I think he's from Flint, isn't he?
Took him an ambulance chaser.
I think so.
Perhaps he fell in the water, and his bloated corpse was the thing that ruined
you're
the
not
water.
a fan of Michael Moore. No, I was saying,
Canadian bacon was quite good.
To the world for,
Canadian
Michael
bacon
Moore.
was
Canadian bacon was good. It's been downhill all the way since.
I didn't mind bowling for Columbine. I couldn't watch anything after that though.
Yeah, same.
He's looks like the fucking Roger Ebert's lesbian aunt. I can't take that guy seriously.
That's a good description. I like
his neck looks like an empty scrotum. It's fucking
I'm gonna steal that. I'm
kind of worried, Slasher, that you can describe that so vividly.
Yeah, it's called Michael Moore's fucking neck. Look at it.
Have you seen a lot of empty scrotums then?
It's called Michael Moore's neck.
I liked Michael Moore in Team America.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
We asked a fat Marxist, whatever, pig. Yeah.
You're just titty fucking.
You guys have been going on.
I cannot even think of who Michael Moore is offhand.
Michael Moore is the fat lesbian who tries to be an activist. Fucking. All right, he's not a lesbian. He's a he. Sorry.
He's always wearing a baseball cap and eating a burger.
He hates George Bush. He made that fucking thing. What the fuck was it? What the fuck was the thing he made? Fahrenheit 9/11.
Fahrenheit 9/11.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now I know
That
who you're
fucking
talking
guy.
about. All right. Yeah.
Don't take that fucking. Get him out of here, man.
Honestly, he does look like an old lesbian aunt, doesn't he?
I thought it was Large Marge at first.
He's got the tits. Like an old lesbian aunt.
I thought it was the reanimated corpse of Roger Ebert. That's what I fucking thought it was.
I did like bowling.
The
for
worst part is I can
Columbine.
see that.
It does. Like you guys are nuts with your guns. Holy crap! And I like guns.
Yeah, not wrong with them.
I don't have any guns.
Yeah, bowling for
You lost them in a boat. You lost them in a boating accident, didn't you?
I got enough guns that I've actually supplied the entire Guinea Pig Collective with them. So
nice.
See, I'm at a disadvantage. I live in New York and I don't have a gun.
Well, I had seen bowling for Columbine.
Statistically, it's safer that way.
Yeah, but you're a slasher, not shooter.
That's all right.
I don't need to be slashing though. I might need to be shooting.
In New York, you can be assured that you're safe because only the criminals have got guns, so you're okay.
Yeah,
only Chicago.
In Chicago, only the criminals have got guns.
Yeah, bowling for Columbine. I'm sure if everyone had a gun, that wouldn't have happened.
No, well, the thing with bowling for Columbine that I like. All right, he's going around talking to everybody about the gun situation. And like then he's talking to the people who were blamed for Columbine, like Marilyn Manson. And he's talking to fucking, I think, which one from South Park? I think he was talking to Matt Stone from South Park.
Mm-hmm.
And all right, basically Marilyn Manson and the creators of South Park were blamed for contaminating a generation's mind. You know, blah blah blah, such and such. And such.
I remember that.
But their responses to this whole thing were fucking logical. Like they didn't say anything like out of the, you know, like anything offensive, you know. So
blame it on Jerry Springer.
But they blame it on Maryland and the heroin.
Where were the parents?
The heroin.
And look where we're at.
Blame it on Doom.
Well, they did the same thing in the 80s with the PMRC. They were blaming like kids for, you know, acting the way they were and being out of control and starting problems because of people like Ozzy Osbourne, because of violent video games and violent movies.
The
I mean,
Tipper Gores of Hey Tommy, you're talking about the Tipper Gores of the world.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, but I mean that was the thing is they couldn't accept responsibility for the behaviors of their children that they were raising.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh,
Raising
Jack, that's actually
kids is hard.
that's actually backwards. Video games cause the release of violent impulses in kids. So
Really? Because I don't know. I never decided to jump on somebody's head and see if a coin shot out of their ass. So,
You didn't. You don't know what you're missing. You don't know what you're missing.
Well, I'm really. I mean, that's an easy way to make money. It's a lot better than using stream elements.
The 70s. If you jump on someone's head, does a coin shoot out of their ass? Because I've been fucking doing it all. I'm like, oh my god, I need to start doing that.
Well, it's not coins anymore. It's bitcoins.
You got to squash them in the shells first.
It's shit coin you get then. You get shit coin.
yeah, is that the new cryptocurrency?
So shit coin.
Just jump on someone's head.
Get shit coin. Shit coin mining, that is.
To the moon.
All you got to do is download the app. That's all.
But you need the app to make the little noise of that bing, bing.
Yeah.
Every time you hit them.
There's an app for jumping on people's heads. I'm gonna get that.
Not that we want to talk about this, but there's an app introduced now for our province to have your own. It's like a fake vaccination passport for our province, which you need to go anywhere. Except, oddly enough, I just voted without a mask and without anything.
Isn't that weird, eh? You were allowed to do that one thing because they know that doesn't matter here.
Yeah. So there's an app that you can get here, and it looks just like our provincial vaccine passport. And it basically says, hey, pretend you're reading this, and I'm all good to go, and I will spend money in your institution. I will tip your waitresses, and have a nice day.
Yes, I always give the waitress the tip.
Oh God! And Whooper Trooper, that is absolutely hilarious. Here's the funny thing, though. There would be some dumb people nowadays, the young idiots that might actually believe that that's real because they don't know anything.
Oh, they would. They can't even read.
That's not a joke.
No, it's not.
Hey, it's sorry, Whoopa Trip. I had to delete that comment because they scanned for that one word, but
the H word.
The H word, yeah.
I can still see it on the screen.
Yeah, it's still there.
Well,
that's because it's in StreamYard.
Yeah, well, and I don't know if they
Oh,
have
right,
like
yeah.
text recognition software that they scan my video with, but I know that the bots can scan through the chat and that they
That's
do.
because YouTube moderators don't want to see pictures of their ancestors. That guy with
Call
the
him,
H.
call him mustache dude. Yeah, call him mustache
Homo
dude.
erectus. I think you
They
can
don't
say
want to
Homo
show everyone the
erectus.
future.
You can say Homo erectus.
You can say it together. I don't think you can say that separately.
This has been such a toxic night, Darius.
I know.
Congratulations. I love it.
Well, you know, Wakedown was pointing out to me earlier. He's like, yeah, you know, you've gone a little off the rails. You know, and I thought, yeah, you know, I may or may not have to private this one. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to listen back to it again just to hear exactly what we said earlier.
My God, you're dedicated.
Well, yeah, I know, like 3-hour stream.
I'm new to this, but as a YouTube content creator, can you go into a live stream retroactively and edit out the sound?
I think you can, yes.
Yeah, I believe you can, because I've had friends who let people come on their late night live streams pretending to be someone else. And,
Darius, you'll be fine. This is nothing. It's nothing.
Okay.
It's nothing.
And
I've been on much worse.
No.
I've been on much worse.
Darius, if I was you, Darius, I would edit at least 3 hours out of this.
And so you think your friend has suddenly forgot how to spell and capitalize, and the next thing you know, he's sling-a-langing his ding-along on live YouTube.
Yeah.
And
Did that happen to you?
Not to me. It's always a risk if you put the link in the chat, which is why I don't put the link in the chat.
You've never put your ding-along in the chat?
I have never sling-a-lang my ding-along into the chat, or let anyone from the chat sling-a-lang their ding-along onto the live stream. But if suddenly I see someone, if I put the link in the chat, for example, and suddenly I see that 70s rock fan as 4 separate words not capitalized, I'm going to be suspicious. That's the kind of thing that I've seen happen at least twice, and so I'm on alert for it.
That's a
nipple avatar. The nipple avatar is the giveaway.
Yeah.
I found all my avatars again. You'll be pleased.
You do have a dump button that as depending on what you set it to, like 5 or 10 seconds, where it'll
you
dump
can
that
set
5
it
or
to
10
that.
seconds.
You can set it to.
Yeah, I used to have that in college radio. We had a dump button. It was like at least 30 seconds. It might have been a minute.
No, but you could do that. You could do that on YouTube. You can do it on YouTube.
Oh,
you
have to show me how to set that up.
I have no fucking idea how to do it. I've just seen. I've been on. I've been in chats where I see this like a. What is it? 10 second, 20 second, maybe 10 to 20 second delay, and then it'll say it.
There's a button for the current delay just by doing Streamception and then seeing how long it takes to change.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that in Streamlabs OBS. There's a delay you can set and you can change the time of it.
Yeah.
Right now, I only have the virtual camera set up in OBS, so I don't actually stream from it.
Oh, right.
But you can do that, and so that would be good to know. I know
if you want to, you could pretend to do it by just taking really long pauses between words.
Yeah. So when on the radio, if we hit the dump button, it would immediately jump to live. You lose the delay if someone said the fuck word, as we used to call it, and then you're on the radio, so you got to hit the button, boom, and suddenly you're live, and it slows the broadcast down enough that after a certain amount of time, you're actually a minute behind again. But it's so gradual that nobody notices.
Yeah, you could go for a break, don't you, and get your time up that way.
A break?
Advert break. So
it was college radio, so there was no commercials anyway, kind of like BBC. And except that we had to say the name of the radio station and the call letters at the top of every hour, and we had to say the slogan 4 times every hour, or else then we could lose the trademark on it.
Or else the studio would explode.
Yeah. So we had to say, welcome to. Well, I don't want to say the name of the radio station. That'll dox me. But because then people will know exactly where I went to college.
Yeah, you're the doctor.
Welcome to Branch Davidian Radio.
Do you have many stalkers?
You went to Waco University, bro?
Harvard, wasn't it? Harvard, Darius.
Whoopatru, so that's fair. I get it. I subbed a lot of history people, so I should have. Oh well, yeah. Like especially in Germany. I remember it used to be just in Germany you couldn't show certain flags or say certain words. But I guess they've
What do you
expanded
mean
that.
show certain flags on what?
Ones that look like two Zs crossed together.
Yeah. Like an inverted manji, if you will. So I remember watching a music video by Die Krupps, if you guys have ever heard of Die Krupps. Yeah, like a German industrial band. And they had one, it was called those guys.
Yahtzees?
Yeah, Yahtzee. So it was basically called Yahtzees on Meth. Was the name of the song, and in the video was black and white, and you see them like cheesy effects where they're flying around in fighter jets and they're wearing uniforms, but it was all very very cleverly done so that you knew what they were trying to evoke, but there was no armbands, there were no flags.
How the hell has Kevin Smith not gotten canceled yet?
There was no funny mustaches
because he had the what were they called? He called them the Bratzies.
I don't know.
In what, Tommy? Don't tell me it was that stupid Jay and Silent Bob reboot.
No, it was the one that he had his daughter in.
Okay.
I forget the name of it, but yeah, the main little villain guys were these little things called Bratzies. They were bratwurst that looked like him with the mustache and the armbands and yeah, it was the most ridiculous thing I think I've ever seen in my life. If at any point he should have been crying, he should have been crying after that thing was actually put in theaters. or even if it was just put on TV. I don't remember if it made it to theaters, but yeah, he should have been crying after watching that because it was pretty terrible.
No kidding.
Oh, thank you, Citizen.
Yoga hosers. Yes, Shifty Gizm. There it is. Yoga
Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone ended up showing me a fucking preview of that. I completely forgot about it.
Oh, you know what?
That stupid name just
I remember
reminded
that.
me of it.
Yoga hosers, yeah.
Just the stupid name was enough. Oh, thank you.
Thank you, Crimson Mist, for correcting me. Yeah, that was hold on, I gotta remove that one. But yes, that was I believe the name of the song, yeah.
First of all, there's a fucking movie from the 80s called Surf
Nazis Must Die.
Yahtzees Must Die. Do you know this fucking movie is still available to see on YouTube for free?
Oh yeah.
Wow. So somebody hasn't figured out that it's still there yet.
Well, you remember,
but I'm just saying, like it's the word is there.
No, surf. The word surf is offensive.
Well, didn't we look up that?
I thought the word was must. I thought the word must. This and everyone.
Yeah.
Hey, Whoopa Troopa did go to college in Waco. Wasn't there a certain nobody say the name of it, but a certain sci-fi movie from like 1992 that we couldn't believe the name of it?
Oh shit!
We'd get banned from YouTube for saying any word of that title, and then we found that whole movie is actually on YouTube in its entirety.
It's on YouTube. I was like, this is fucking ridiculous. Jesus Christ!
Does it involve two girls and a vessel of some kind?
No, it involves a bunch of guys from outer space. I really can't describe any part of it.
Yes,
it's very very inappropriate in multiple dimensions. But that whole video is on YouTube with the title.
That's amazing.
Is it what to do about Earth Girl?
No, I don't want to say the name of it. I don't want anyone else to say the name of it.
What's the name? Say the name.
Private chat it.
I'll
Say my
private
name.
chat it. Nobody read it out loud.
No.
Hang on, I'm ready
can't
to
give it
read.
a clue.
I have Tourette's. I can't stop.
You know, it was Doomcock that told me, or was it Tom that told me?
Oh, that one.
It's true. You can
I
find
didn't know
Scarlett
that.
Johansson naked on the internet.
You
Yeah,
can
you
find
can
her naked
find
lying at
both
the back of the room here, at the back of my room studio here. How are you, Scarlett? You okay?
Oh yeah, we're not talking about the fappening. I can say fappening, right?
No, it's a movie that she was in. It's called Skin
Under the Skin?
Perfect or Under the Skin. That's the one.
I remember that one. Yeah.
That's lovely. How did I not know about this before this
in
year?
Scotland, I believe, was it not?
Yeah, I heard that some of the dudes that she picks up in the movie didn't know they were making a movie, so they went real guerrilla style with it. And
wow.
Yeah, and then so they got they signed release forms and stuff, but that they really went out there and made it in a
Yes.
certain type of way. So they wanted even though she's an alien in the movie, I guess they wanted authenticity.
Yes, they certainly have it. My goodness, she's beautiful.
Hey Darius. I shared something in your Hangout on Twitter. I thought it was funny. I've seen it a few times floating around in a few different chats. I thought maybe you'd get a giggle out of that too. Since we're on that subject.
Okay. I almost showed that for a second. Yeah, I need a clip like that, but I might have to blur out part of it.
Can I ask a serious question as a historian and a student of cultural anthropology? When the nasty party that left Hitler after that war was all finished, and obviously that symbol with the 2 Z's was not really kosher, what did the Buddhist societies and the Buddhist because they have to still have that. They have that symbol. They've had it first.
Indeed, it's an ancient symbol.
Different. There's also Native Americans had very similar symbolism like that as well, but it's in the opposite direction.
No, Bill, it's not free.
The one looks like an S, and the other one looks like a backwards S.
Right. Yeah, you're talking about the manji. Yeah, it's an old symbol. Yeah, kind of similar in principle to a mandala, where it has rotational symmetry, and we don't really want to talk about it too much because every time I've heard people talk about it on YouTube, it goes sideways rather quickly. But it is it's a cultural symbol in other parts of the world, including India, where I believe it came from.
Yeah, it's a mirror image, though.
Right.
It was also found in certain churches, right? That symbol was.
Not sure about that. But if you go to, I think of someone I knew went to Korea or somewhere, and it was all over the place.
Yeah, well, it's in its reverse sort of position, but what it was originally in means life, I think, and so
it was like life and peace or something.
Yeah, and so then when the bad guys from the Second World War,
those guys.
Yeah.
The socialists that liked to be of a particular nation.
Yeah.
The unspeakables.
Yeah.
We know what you mean.
We ask the questions.
Okay. According to the
Bradolf Schmittler. Yes, that guy.
According to the definition, the swastika symbol, right facing or clockwise, left facing, counterclockwise, or swastika, is an ancient religious icon in the cultures of Eurasia. It is used as a symbol of divinity and spirituality in Indian religions, including Hinduism, Buddhism, and Jainism.
Yep. Yeah. And I just want to point out, I'm not trying to wear it on my clothes or anything, or put it on. I'm not trying to get away with being edgy with it. It's just, he asked me the question. So
I didn't know about the Jain religion until I had traveled through India. I believe it's J-A-N-E.
Oh, you been there?
A-N-E. Yeah, I spent a month there.
J-A-I-N?
Is it? Okay.
J-A-I-N-I-S-M, yeah.
Have you guys heard of that religion before?
Yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah. Yeah. I learned about it. We did we had a whole segment on world religions when I was in middle school.
Right.
And
no, we didn't cover that. But the
there was
temple,
a few sentences on that one. Oh, yeah, go on.
Sorry. The temple.
No, I want to hear about it.
The temple that I visited, and I think it was somewhere in Rajasthan. The temple that I had visited, to enter it, you had to remove any leather clothing that you had. So my belt had to come off because they respect all life. They don't kill mosquitoes. My understanding is
they won't even kill an insect. Yes, that's right.
Yeah, the Jain religion will not cause harm to any other being.
Right.
So all leather items had to come off, and you go inside. And this particular temple was hundreds of years old, and it was hand carved sandstone, and I can't believe this is not a well-known building. The artwork and the carvings were incredible, and every flat surface inside was carved, and it would have taken lifetimes. Like your entire life would have been spent carving one corner of one wall.
Where was the location of this temple?
It was somewhere in Rajasthan, and it'll come to me, but I want to say it might have been Udaipur or Jaisalmer, and I'm not pronouncing those. I'm doing a disservice to Indian people everywhere. But it was incredible, and I'm sure other Jain temples might very well be the same.
Let me see here. Oh yeah. Yeah, like beautiful architecture, beautiful carving.
Bingo.
Is that the one?
Hard to say.
That's Canadian Spider-Man's house in BC.
It's a nice house.
Is that in Udaipur?
No, I can check Udaipur.
And I apologize for my pronunciation.
Looks like this one is Ranakpur Jain Temple, Udaipur, Rajasthan.
Every time everyone's saying Udaipur, I'm hearing
Udaipur.
Udaipur.
If anyone knows how to pronounce it correctly, please correct me, because
I
I'm
don't
massacring it.
I don't know. But.
Oh yeah, I'm always open to being corrected.
If I may, the only building in my humble experience that I've seen that maybe has, or definitely has the same level of carvings inside, again sandstone, I believe, is in the town of Granada, the city of Granada in Spain, and the building's name is Alhambra, and it's a Moorish castle that's hundreds of years old. Alhambra. And inside the hand carvings, lifetimes were spent carving every face inside that place. Like I spent a day there, and I could have spent a lifetime just looking at everything. It's honestly, your mouth is on the floor, and that's why
especially
I
seeing
love
it
to
up
travel.
close.
Well, right. That's why I've spent all my money on traveling to places like this. That is why I'm eating craft dinner. And it's worth it. It's
Canadian
worth it.
Spider-Man. Let's see if this works.
Udaipur.
Udaipur.
Yeah.
Udaipur.
I think we nailed it.
Cool. But yeah, this castle is Alhambra, and it's a Moorish castle, I believe. And please correct me if I'm incorrect on this. It's been since 2007 since I've traveled there, and I'm just going off memory. But
the carvings are so intricate.
The carvings are incredible, and I saw it at sunset. One of the pictures just above there, where you go and there's a viewpoint, and you can see the castle from a road and at sunset, and it's just incredible. In Granada, in southern Spain, southeastern Spain, I believe, if memory serves. Again, it's 2007.
Well, that would be very Moorish down there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fascinating people.
There's a lot of stuff in like England where just like normal buildings will have like stone carvings of faces or like stone sort of pillars and that.
I don't understand why this building isn't more famous. Like, I had never heard of Alhambra before, and this could easily be one of the most magnificent buildings I've seen in anywhere of the world that I've been.
Well, I think I've heard of this place. Yeah, I think I've seen this before because I studied a little bit of Islamic architecture in college as part of an art history class. Yeah, and then they did like an after school like art exhibit of like Islamic art, just based on like because near Detroit there's a very large Middle Eastern community, and so this professor like knew from personal experience and from being like an art history professor that he actually had a lot to exhibit as far as covering the art and the architectures. But my point was just that I think I've seen this before a little while back. I haven't been there though, So that's awesome that you got to go there.
Oh, it's worth every penny. Spain it's one of my favorite countries, and the history there, and apparently the Moorish people have been great contributors to art and architecture and also science, if I'm not mistaken, in my limited historical studies.
Yeah, I believe they brought the sextant and or the astrolabe into Europe, and I'm pretty sure that the rose window of
dirty.
cathedrals came. The sextant and the make sure
Do you like
before
my
you have
sextant
sextant
astrolabe?
that you use some astrolabe.
Do you like my astrolabe sextant?
Yep.
Just got demonetized, folks.
Stroke it.
Yep. Don't have anal sextant without astrolabe.
That's what you use your astrolabe.
If I can ask that 70s rock fan, I believe you've been around. What's one of the most incredible buildings you've seen that stands out in your memory, if I may ask?
I think the Sagrada Familia in Barcelona was pretty spectacular. I would say that's right up there. I mean, and a quite closer to where I used to come from, obviously, but places like York Minster is a fabulous cathedral. But yeah, I think in terms of European stuff, Sagrada Familia is an incredible building in Barcelona.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Canadian Spider-Man, are you just like American Spider-Man, but you shoot maple syrup webs?
No. Maple syrup doesn't have the tensile strength. They have a hint of maple. It's regular web fluing.
It's funny that Trooper should ask that question, though, because some of us saw you chug an entire bottle of maple syrup once.
That allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah. That stream can no longer be found, and it cannot be confirmed that ever happened.
No. Once it's on the internet, it's easily gotten rid of.
Yeah. Oh, Inferno says, would the plural of astrolabe be astrolabia? It will now.
The next time I went looking for my maple syrup, I was surprised how much was gone. Yeah, it was almost all of the bottle.
Allegedly.
Yeah, it was interesting the next morning. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, I don't think I saw you for like another 12 hours.
No, I needed sleepy time after that night. God, I love Cardinal Sin. Shout out to Cardinal Sin, if I may.
Dude, yeah, I love Cardinal Sin. Shout out to Cardinal Sin. I think I have him in the bot. And, yeah, I do. And I love his Midnight to Midnight streams. The last time he did one, I was super not prepared for it. I didn't know he was going to do it. And it had already been a long day, so I had to...
It was right.
I had to take a pass on that one. But, yeah, there we go.
Silly.
Cardinal Sin.
We got pretty silly.
He can be silly. Well, he also has some really good shows. Like last week, he did a really great show with Tracy Torme talking about The Prisoner. Ooh. That one was amazing.
Yes. The music.
Into the Fringe is...
He's such a talented drummer, too.
Yeah. He's great. I'm actually really impressed his drumming. Those old clips he plays of his band.
Midnight to Midnight. There's always new clips on there that I haven't seen of his drumming shows before with his live bands. Yeah.
Hey, Jens, what are we looking at here?
Yeah, well, I'll just show you. This is the church that, if you've noticed my avatar, is the top bit of this church that's like in our city, sort of like about a mile or two away from me, sort of thing, where it's central. That's like got like loads of carvings inside of like the mainly wood and that. But yeah, there's like inside there's like carvings and that, and it's sort of like the bird's eye view sort of thing, where like the top cathedral bit here is my avatar, but I took it from the other side.
Right.
Well, yeah.
Okay. You took that photo yourself.
No, not this one. Of my avatar.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know how he could take that one himself unless he had a drone.
No, I meant the avatar. That wasn't like from a Google search. That was a photo that you took.
Jens, do you have a drone?
No, my mate does, but he won't let me have a go on it. He says, "Oh no, you need to get a license online. You get a license
Yeah,
online."
you do. My friend, he had to get a license to use his drone.
Yeah,
Is that
but
the
the thing
tallest
is,
building?
what you know? No, I don't think it.
In town.
No, it'd probably be one of the tallest, but I think because that's about like 5 levels. Because no, the hospital's the tallest, and we've got like half rise flats and all, which are like 13, 14 stories high.
Holminster Holy Trinity Church.
Yeah, that's what it's called. Like the inside of it's like got wooden carvings and all that sort of things. Like I've been in it, but yeah, it was like one of them where it's got the bells and that, and so sometimes if there's weddings or fucking New Year or whatever, they'll ring the bells. I don't know if they've still got the bells or because like sometimes you have to get them replaced and that, you know.
I went to a wedding at St Andrews University Chapel, which is a 12th century church, built in the 12th century. It's not particularly huge by modern standards, but just to be in something that old and to be at a ceremony in something that old was quite spectacular.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't have anything quite that old in the States.
Yeah.
No,
bloody uncomfortable seats though.
I went to board. I was seeing a wonderful woman down in Massachusetts, and we took a trip into Boston and went to see the old wooden ship, the USS Constitution or the U.S. Constitution, I believe.
Yeah.
And it was America's first, as a country, their first official naval warship. And I'm just going off memory, so I take it with a grain of salt. But it was from the 1700s, I believe, late 1600s and early 1700s, and it was quite an amazing replica. Like, what a ship! I don't think it was the original one. I'm quite certain it was a replica. I'm quite certain. But what a ship! It was amazing.
Yeah, it's neat.
Well, it was built to last in them days.
Tommy says one of his animals is getting sick. I saw that in the private chat. I hope everything's good, Tommy.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I hope so.
Well, I'm glad Mexican Iron Man's puppy Bambino is recovered and doing well. He had a bit of a bad spell for just recently, but he's doing well now. So good for him.
Yeah. I wish Bambino a speedy recovery. Shout out to Mexican Iron Man.
Hey, this is Chozo. How you doing, this Chozo?
But of course I would acknowledge you. Yeah, welcome. I think you've been you've come to my show before. And
Citizen.
Let me grab his link. I mean, this Chozo is a comic book guy, and I see him a lot on Michael T's.
Citizen 333. How you doing?
Yeah.
Goofanoid was the name of the comic. Correct me if I'm wrong, Fizz. But don't remember if the Kickstarter is still going, but I will link to your channel.
There you go. You got it.
Yep. Cool. Thanks for coming, man. And see where we at. We're about 3:33. Probably about a good time to wind down. Does anyone have?
You said that at 3:33:33. That was.
Yeah. Whoa.
Spooky.
Trippy, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a wish.
All right, next time you're gonna wind it down at 666.
Oh no. So
then you can't edit it. You can't edit your videos after 6 hours.
Oh. This currently has a new sign up for Goofanoid #1. So yeah, check it out. Frog G, I know would have the link to that. He's got everything. And oh yeah, speaking of trippy, man, I had an idea. Well, I don't know if it's too ridiculous. Maybe I don't know. Canadian Spider-Man, should I not say it?
No, I think you should.
Okay. I don't know if this would even work. And it might be, I don't know if this would even be a good idea, but I had an idea for Canadian Spider-Man and myself to do a stream where we get a whole bunch of psychedelic graphics, right? And maybe
Good
some
ones.
royalty-free music. Yeah, good ones. And then we each just eat a bunch of mushrooms, and then we just do a live stream, a side stream.
Exactly, a side stream. Yeah.
What would be
That's the
funny
plan.
about that is if you did that and you didn't hit the button that allowed everybody else to see it, and it was just the two of you for 6 hours.
It never goes live. Never goes live.
Never goes live.
Ever, dude.
Nailed it.
If you're gonna do that, you gotta invite me. I'll just do like the song. It's like, wow, man, that was like an amazing.
Totally.
How did I do a 6-hour stream, man?
Yeah. Well, and you know, a lot of his preparation. So as long as I wonder how far I can push my Stream Elements bot. You know, with like, because right now I make it real easy to drop links because I just have real short commands. You know, if I just type like, you know, BD, it'll drop right as day's link. So, you know, making it real simple so I don't have to do too much like complex tasks and.
Right. That's key.
Yeah.
There was an old thing in the automotive industry, and it was one of the things they taught to everybody that actually went to school for automotive. KISS, keep it simple, stupid.
Yeah. And so if you do like proper preparation, then you can set things up for, you know, you just set things up. You like Carol's cookies? You could be as quiet as you want to, hon.
Right.
And I hope you feel better.
Good night, Carol's cookies.
Yeah, Carol.
Yeah, Whoopa Troopa, also good to have you with us today.
Whoopa Troopa.
Yeah, glad you're here. And if you need any help with anything that I can show you, Whoopa Troopa, like setting up a Stream Elements bot, I've helped a lot of people do that recently. I don't know a whole lot about OBS, but I know how to like create layers of different types and turn them on and off, and set up the virtual camera. Yep. Hey, we'll catch you next time. If I don't see you on Creepy Little Book first. Does anyone have anything they want to plug?
I might be doing a stream tomorrow, like probably. I don't know what time, but I'm gonna have to do a stream because I need to like get
Yell about soy nerds.
Yeah. Because like there was a
Did the soy nerd piss you off today? I was like, yeah.
no.
Here you go.
Well, they always piss me off every day. It's just how I deal with it. But like today, Steve
Gen's probably like lives next to a soy factory, and that's why he really goes through all this struggle. He's like,
yeah, there's a lot of fucking
I imagine you get up
people around
angry
me.
every day, Jens. You get up angry every
Yeah.
day. You go into the bathroom, you
I
look
know.
in the mirror, and you say, "You soy bitches."
I headbutt the mirror. Can you say that? Headbutt in the mirror.
And Jens,
You're
I
like
may
just
not
open
I
up
may
the
not
window
agree.
and scream at them.
Yeah.
You know, I may not agree with everything you say, Jens. In fact, I don't agree with everything you say,
Yeah.
but I respect your right to say it, and
Yeah.
and I'm willing to fight for people's rights to say what they think.
Yeah. As long as I'm not calling for violence, which I never do to soy nerds. I never call for violence against them. No, I'm just like take the piss out of them, and it's like nasty and horrible, but I don't give a fuck because I'm not here to be the nice guy, and so I just take the piss out of them. But obviously, I don't call for violence to them. I just call for them to like stop fucking,
stop being so soy.
Yeah, and making the movie fucking companies think that we want female action films, which I don't.
Well, only of a certain kind.
Yeah, yeah, and I'll watch the free version of that. So yeah, I don't need to go pay for it at the cinema.
Well, all right, Jens, I was saying in the chat before that you actually, when we watched Demolition Man last week on JJ, yeah, you actually, that's what I'm saying though. Like you liked.
LDG must have heard me say psychedelic graphics.
That's awesome.
But Jens liked it. There's evidence that Jens liked a female action.
I like female action. I like female action.
What?
It's just that I don't like
that's soy. That goes against everything you stand for.
No. What soy? What soy?
You like Buffy? When we watched Demolition Man, Jens did not have a single goddamn complaint about Sandra Bullock. He did not.
No,
which surprised the shit out of me.
Yeah, because like she's Sandra Bullock and she beat up two dudes who was probably eating fucking Impossible Bear.
They were eating soy. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they were eating soy.
Yeah.
They were eating soy. Yeah.
No, right? I've got no problem with female action. It's just that I've got a problem with fucking only female action because it's shit.
I think a lot of people do.
It's like sports. It's like
I think
sports.
a lot of people do though. Even females have a problem with that shit.
Yeah. Well, it's like sports and all. I've got no problem with female sports, but if you're trying to tell me that I can't watch male sports and that it's bad to watch male sports and that, then I'm gonna be like, no, fuck off.
It's toxic. Male sports are toxic.
Yeah.
Toxic masculinity.
Yeah,
especially hockey.
That's why we need female referees and shit in the NFL. Whatever.
Yeah.
Truba says we all like female action.
Yeah. Yeah, well, as I say, I don't mind female action as long as it's fucking done right.
But I'm saying, like, there is video evidence of Jens enjoying a female in an action role and with Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, but you want the male lead. Yeah, but you want the main lead, and that's what I'm saying. Action films, like you can do.
I'm just saying, like Jens ain't so stone-hearted about female action.
Well, there was good action because there was Stallone doing the action. But if Stallone hadn't been,
but she had her moments, though. Sandra Bullock had her moments.
But if Sylvester Stallone or Wesley Snipes hadn't been in that film, and it had been Sandra Bullock taking on, I don't know, fucking whoever, then it'd have been shit. But because Sandra Bullock was sort of like the eye candy to do a few sort of kicks in a dude's groin, sort of like, I found it all right. It was like one of them where you've got to remember and all in sort of like Demolition Man, Sandra Bullock's sort of like quite masculine because she's the only one who's
not
into
really.
it.
No,
she's into it. Action film. She's got fucking Lethal Weapon 3.
Okay, yes, that is true. She's more masculine.
There we go.
Benjamin Bratt in that movie. Because Benjamin Bratt was a total pussy.
Than the rest of the Soy-ciety.
Society was
Soy-ciety. I like that.
I don't care how you try to put the spin on it, Jens. My whole perception of you has been ruined now.
Well, like in female action.
Well, I'll bring it back up because it's like, Shang-Chi though. There's male masculine action, even though they had a few females in it. But like with that, I'm gonna go see it, and there's probably gonna be scenes where them females like are kicking ass. I'm thinking, this is gonna be a bit shit. Good job. There's a dude in it who fucking can do martial arts, which I'll be like, oh yeah, now them bits are good. Now that's masculine action for you. Like we're wrestling, and be honest here, Slasher, and I don't know if you're being honest, right? If the women, if the wrestling was just women's wrestling, and you had like maybe 1 or 2 men's matches now and again, would you watch it?
Well, what I get from wrestling, what I watch from this modern day wrestling, the women's matches are way too fucking long. They are way too. Some of those women's matches go on for like 15 minutes longer than they should.
Yeah. Well, I'll take that as a yes then, Sasha.
Especially when it's not all right, but also this is the problem with that too, Jens. When it's the same 4 fucking women fighting each other for the past like 6-7 years. When it's Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Sasha Banks, and Becky Lynch over and over and over again, just like you mix up those 4 for fucking 7 years, yeah, that shit gets tiresome.
Well, I mean, they, to an extent, they had that in the men's divisions too. I mean,
they did. They did, but the women's division was smaller, though. That's the point.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, it was the same thing there too. I mean, how long did Hogan have the belt for? How many years? Like,
well, that was also because they were. That's when they started getting their marketing going crazy. So that's why they had to have the belt on.
Personally, I think you're all bigots. There should be no men's and women's division. It should just be one division for all fluid beings to participate in.
If we could get the women back in the kitchen.
There's another point right there. Why don't they just make a division?
Yeah, there should be no men's and women's sports.
Question mark. No, I'm saying make a 3rd division. Just put a question mark, and it's all under
open to anyone.
The rainbow umbrella, right?
Hey,
open to anyone.
Slasher, all right, you're in charge for like 1 minute. I'll be right back.
I gotcha. Why am I in charge? What the fuck did I do?
Obviously,
does that mean we can ask you?
That's all he needs. All he needs is 1 minute.
We can ask you awkward questions.
I'm getting my willy out.
Yeah, I think he knows that you're not going to let us slagging him off. Calling these.
Yeah, if you guys want to do that shroom stream, just let me know.
We're doing it right now. This is what we're doing right now.
I'll make you forget what planet you're on.
I wish I had shrooms right now.
Well, I won't be able to get any shrooms, but I'll be able to get enough alcohol and other substances that I'll be practically shroomed up.
Yeah. Jens can't do anything with shrooms because it's plant-based.
I'd like try and be a bit careful of like telling the FBI.
You could eat a hallucinogenic worm or cricket, though. I mean, if you wanted, because they're not plants.
Yeah. Well, I think that I'll probably have to buy some absinthe for it.
Yeah.
Yep, that'll do it. The last time I drank absinthe, I ended up talking to 6 Tokyo police officers over a giant sea turtle, and I wish I was kidding.
Which was really weird because you were in Vernon.
Oh, I got one better for you. I was enjoying one particular night in which Johnny Bravo meets Scooby-Doo came on the television, and I literally thought it was a joke. I thought I was gone. I thought I was done. I didn't actually realize it was a real cartoon.
Oh, you thought it was a figment?
I thought I was. Yeah, I thought I was literally tricking out. Like, gone, completely gone.
A mind mash. Yes.
Yeah. These hallucinations are very clear.
The jokes they were making though,
it's like
were like yeah.
All right. There was a night. There was a night when I was probably like 15, 16, hanging out with my friends, and we're tripping on acid, and we go outside, and we instead of smoking a blunt or a joint, we had a bong out on the street, and we're smoking.
Yes.
And after that happened, everywhere I'm looking, I'm seeing a yin yang symbol. Everywhere I'm looking, like I look in the grass and I fucking see a yin yang symbol. I look up at the sky, I see a yin yang symbol. I look at the fucking car and I saw a yin yang symbol. I don't know what the fuck that
Slasher, I have a theory though. You see that is reality, and everything else when you're not taking those substances is a hallucination.
And then I walked home, I walked home, and the sidewalk was moving like water.
Yeah, see, that's reality though. Everything else is a hallucination.
Oh yeah, dude. I remember when I did DMT like 4 years ago, and coming back from hyperspace, I looked around at the garage that I was in. Yeah, that's what we call it. And everything looked like it was moving. Like it was made of like tentacles. All the beams in the ceiling and everything just sort of. It looked like it was just like squirming and moving around, but also not moving at the same time. It was really trippy. And then everything turned red, and I was like, "Oh man, everything's red." And then I said the word blue, and everything turned blue. I was like, "Whoa, what if I say green?" And then everything turned green for like half a second, and then it's like it was trying to outsmart me.
Yeah, your green wasn't strong enough.
How one of the worst ways to die is in a broken elevator?
Oh, I bet.
I was in an elevator once.
Oh, the light.
And the door wasn't moving.
Uh-oh.
Well, no, it was. I just was seeing it like it wasn't. So when the elevator moved, the door looked like it was moving with the floor. I'm like, oh my God. Talk about Tower of Terror.
Oh yeah, dude. Acid in Vegas is fun.
The weird thing is, I was going up, not down. That really fucked with my head.
And there's no trap door in the ceiling. I used to do some maintenance on elevators, and there's no trap door in most modern elevators in the ceiling.
That's right. Because they've seen people in movies getting out of those, and they wanted to stop it.
This one's for you, 70s.
I know. That's right. That is. Talk about driving your enemies before you. Lamentations. It's Bree's fate, for God's sake, run!
Yeah,
run for your life.
There was a moment in time where every time I got out of an elevator, I would always fast jump out of the door because knowing my luck, that's when it would snap when I'm trying to get out of the door.
Slice you in two.
Oh no! I
Michael Ironside.
Don't take acid at Disneyland.
Oh yeah,
too late.
Yeah, no, been there, done that. We decided to go to Disney World one night, and we took it early, and it hit us right when we went into the front place. We ended up spending 3 hours in front of the train station, not realizing we're not even in Disney yet.
But you had fun.
That says, what about tentacles?
Indeed. That's Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas territory, LDG, though. That's.
But don't ever let the person running the ride know you're on acid, because then they'll fuck with you.
Because then they'll want some.
Us. And they fucked with us pretty bad. Journey to your imagination. Enough said.
Yeah, we have to pack it in too. I was up at 4 a.m. this morning, so starting to
fade. I thought you might say that. Hey, do you want to plug anything?
Well, tomorrow night is Nick Visor's Toxic Tuesday, and I will be appearing on that tomorrow night for the second week in a row. Managed to get off work, especially to do these two shows. So last week, and it's the last Boy Scout tomorrow night. So 32 flavors of Nick Visor, 7 p.m. Pacific. Don't know what time that is in normal time, but be there or be rectangular.
Also, check out that 70s Rock Fans channel. He's got a lot of great videos about classic sci-fi novels, music, and if you haven't noticed, he's got a very sharp wit.
I may even have a new sci-fi book video out tomorrow. I've been working on a new intro, all shiny and new. So it's taken me a little while, but I've got the rest of the video ready to go. So that might be out tomorrow. And you can tell you're all excited, of course.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I'm always excited when you drop a new video. We'll make sure to check that out. Make sure you all check that out as well. Mark Krell is in the chat. He says, Darius Munchausen for LDG need to give out an epilepsy warning. So
anyway, good night, fellows. I shall see you all later. Take care. Cheers, guys.
Good night. That's 70s Rock Fan. Darius, I put a link. in the private chat. I don't know if you want to, if that's something you want to post, or I'll leave that up to you.
Let's see. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, great. Yeah, that's for Wednesday night with Cardinals.
I'm just making sure it says attachments area preview video. All right. I will share it up to the link. And you said Wednesday, September 22nd. Yeah. I'll probably be watching it, honestly. Oh, wait, no, I got to work this Wednesday.
Great. And I think Doomcock is streaming just after that start time as well on the same night. So that's always good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I do. I love Doomcock's new show.
Yeah, it's good fun, and he really gets into some far out there subjects, and they cover it in a very entertaining way. So of course, it's Doomcock. He's always entertaining.
Of course.
Yeah. The singing and that, it's still don't it's singing because the songs and that, don't
I had to make sure I didn't have like a voice changer effect on.
Yeah, but
Canadian Spider, I actually was just thinking about it when I was out of the room for a second. This is the first time I've had you and that 70s rock fan on at the same time, and you are two of my first friends from YouTube from the Doomcock chat.
Thank you. Yeah, I was just going to say that, and actually, he's the only person in our community that I've actually met in person since he only lives about an hour and a half away or 2 hours from me.
You met Doomcock?
No.
Oh, right, yeah.
70s rock fan.
Oh, right, yeah. I'm going to say, because like, if you met Doomcock, did he have his mask on? Because, like, no, right, yeah.
Honestly, you know what I've told him, I've told him in private messages, I would absolutely love to have a beer with him. I will drive to his forward operating base to have a beer with him, and I don't ever even care if I ever see his face. I don't want to see his face. I just want to have a chance to talk to the man over some beers, and I don't want the mystery to be gone, you know? It's like when you
wear a blindfold.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll even wear a blindfold in case his mask falls off for some reason.
I just want to ask him some questions in person, you know. Have a beer or 20.
Yeah, well, I think he's too busy taking over the world, isn't he? So,
he is.
Yeah.
You can imagine how... and it's hard to find good help these days, isn't it? My goodness.
Oh, Darth Aster says, where is the link? I thought I dropped it in the chat. I have it here. Join Cardinal Sin for Masters of the Genre with special guests Tracy Torme and Mark Zickery. We're both phenomenal guests.
Yeah, I see the link there.
Yeah, and that'll be on Wednesday. But the first time I did it, it was too long and it got cut out. But oh, hey, what's up, Speed King? Thank you.
Hello.
Check him out on Twitch. Later, man. Yeah. Let's see. Did I interrupt you? No? Good? Okay. Slasher, do you have anything to plug?
I'm going to be doing a movie review with JJ on his channel on Wednesday. 1986, Band of the Hand. Anyone wants to hang out and watch that? I think I'm probably going to be doing, within the next coming few days, probably be doing late night live streams again. I'll see what happens. Thanks for having me.
Oh yeah, dude, I look forward to your return to The Nighttime is the Right Time.
Oh no, we also have to still watch Miami Connection somehow.
Yeah, I tried rolling that one by JJ earlier, and
no, I'm not gonna bother trying to get JJ to watch that movie ever again. I'm more willing to fucking watch Xanadu than JJ is willing to watch Miami Connection. So what does that say about JJ? Come on.
Right. Well, yeah. I mean, it seems like a fair trade to me. Also, check out it's JJ's channel. That's where the movie review is going to be.
Yeah, there's Dragon Sound right there, bro. Come on.
Seems like a
You know
fair
what?
trade to me.
You know,
Watching,
if you gotta watch Xanadu, then he should have to watch Sleepaway Camp. That's
He
why-
doesn't want to watch either.
different.
He doesn't want to watch Sleepaway Camp or Miami Connection. So
Well, I wanna
mind-
watch them both.
he's getting a little bit more closed-minded than I thought he was.
we made him an
when
offer.
when I finally caved
Miami
in, I was
Connection
like,
for
okay.
Xanadu.
But I caved in. And I was like, okay, I'll fucking all right, fine. I'll watch Xanadu, and he's still nope. His feet are dug in the ground. He's like, nope.
Yeah, I think I've seen them both, and they're both just as good. So yeah, I don't know what you're arguing about. We should both watch. Go like, yeah,
we do a double feature,
right?
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. And put yours on first because I know people. No, they do. They'll watch theirs and then they'll be like, oh, I've got some. And it's like, what? We've only got 10 minutes into it.
All right, check that live stream out Wednesday evening around what, like 11 p.m. Eastern.
We start watching the movie around 7 or 8, depending on what time he says, and then we go live usually around 10:30, and give our thoughts on what we just saw.
I was on the last one, and a lot of them I've just watched. It's always a good time.
Yeah, I wish you were able to see Streets of Fire from the beginning.
Yeah, I came in a little late on that one, but it was good. What I saw of it was good. I had no idea what was going on, but it was entertaining.
Yeah, that's what kind of sucked, is that you didn't know what was going on.
Well, that's my bad. I gotta own it.
No. I'm just saying, like, I wish it. Wait, did you watch any of the other movies with us from the beginning?
Yeah, Demolition Man.
Just Demolition Man. Yeah,
Okay.
I think I came in late on the other ones.
Have you ever talked JJ into watching The Warriors?
See, JJ also said he doesn't like gang movies, so the Warriors is like nothing but a gang movie.
So no
it's
comedies.
like nothing but a gang movie. So right?
Wait a minute. No comedies, no horror. Now no gang movies.
All right, but wait.
Is this like a fluid list that he has?
Wait, Tommy, you know Band of the Hand? You know that movie?
I don't recall it offhand.
It is basically a gang movie. So I'm gonna actually have him watching a gang movie this week. So, so I guess he didn't know what he was getting.
Technically, Streets of Fire was a gang movie.
Yeah.
Well, it was one man against a gang. With 18.
Not one man. It was like
yeah. In the end, it was though. But you're right though. He did get his little team going with that.
With the
with the Butch Army Colonel retired.
All right, Tommy.
So I'm actually going to get him to watch a gang movie this week. So maybe after this, Tommy, it could take me and you to convince JJ to actually watch The Warriors. So let's see what happens.
I'll put a good word in. For some reason, he still thinks highly of me. So maybe I have a shot at like getting him to watch this.
One in the chat if you think highly of Tommy.
One, I'll say one on the panel. I'll say one. I think
that's a one from me.
Yeah, from me. Sasha, does this film involve 80s sort of pop music?
Oh, this Band of the Hand. The 80s came all over this movie. The way it looks. Just look at it. Yeah. The 80s dropped multiple nuts all over the way this fucking movie looked.
Good night, citizen.
Take care, citizen.
Good night.
Thanks for hanging
Good night,
out.
citizen.
Also, Tommy, citizen thinks very highly of you.
I appreciate that.
Tommy, do you have anything you want to plug?
I really don't like plugging people. That's not my thing. You know, Walton likes to go out and he likes to plug the trees and he likes to plug people at enemas. I like to talk about upcoming shows that I'm going to be working on, but yeah, like plugging, no. I should be on Rogue Entertainment tomorrow, Rogue Squadron. Usually I show up for them every Tuesday. Wednesday, I may or may not have time to stop by for Sporking in the dump. That's always a lot of fun. At some point in the future, Vinny and I are going to be doing another stream very similar to the retro discussion stream where we're going to be talking about toys and we're going to be talking about cartoons. Whether it winds up including comic books is up in the air, and that's going to be called Collectible Past, hosted by two guineas. Not to be confused with anything else. It's guinea pig. So
not
YouTube,
not
you can miss me
Sopranos
with your
term.
outrage.
Not the Sopranos term.
Then Saturday, once again, we have Rogue Entertainment. I usually right after that, followed up with the dump, and I usually stop by both shows. Every once in a while, I get a chance to also stop by for Vinny's streams when he does his little like creator type stream, and then gets together, talks with people. And if I have the time, I'll try to stop by Culture Casino when he has his Sunday stream as well. And then, of course, on Monday at 6 p.m. Eastern, I have my retro discussions going old school panel. And, you know, today was a blast. I had a lot of fun with today's. We spent almost all of it talking about Indiana Jones. And JJ was pretty convinced about wanting to do that as another movie watch slasher. So I'm surprised he didn't mention it already. But yeah, he got hit in the field.
Shit,
today
we got like 2 months of movies left to do, so anything can come up. Anything can come up with what he says.
But you know, a lot of fun, Darius. I mean, a few hiccups along the way, and that's going to happen. Not everybody's going to agree. You know, the whole thing is you gotta try not to get so outrageous with it. But sometimes some people just don't understand it until you get outrageous. So it is what it is. I'm not holding any grudges about it. If other people want to, they can. But I can be very, I guess, disagreeable at times. And me and Jens go round and round about some of these things all the time. But you know what? We could sit there and we could still talk every single week. Go on retro discussions, have a chat, or when he's having one of his streams, I pop in when I have time to be able to stop in, and you know we could still get along. You don't have to agree all the time to, you know, at least be somewhat civil. I think that's something that a lot of people miss, and it is what it is. What are you going to do? You can't please everybody. So remember, never let anybody tell you what you can and can't say, what you should or should not watch, because your silence gives consent. Thank you, Darius. Awesome talking to everybody on the panel today, all the people that are not here and they had to go to bed early, but
you're the man, Tommy.
And always wonderful to see the people in the chat. I mean, even if I disagree with you, it doesn't necessarily mean I hate you, but I will nibble at you if I don't like what you're saying. So that's just like a cautionary tale, I guess.
The right to free speech in it, Tommy.
Absolutely, Jens. Like, I damn sure don't have to like your soy choice on Shang-Chi, but, you know, I respect you liking it. Yeah.
All right. Canadian Spider-Man.
Yes, thank you.
Got anything coming up?
I do. Yeah, I do. Bedtime here in about an hour. But yeah, thanks for having me on. It's always a pleasure to be streaming with you. And the next thing I have coming up, I believe, is on Wednesday night, the streams with Cardinal Sin and Doomcock, which starts a little later. And yeah, that's next on the plate. And then Friday, of course, I'll probably see you in Friday Night Frolics chat with Doomcock again.
Well, I haven't really been able to make it to anything after 8 p.m. on Fridays for a little while, but that is one of my favorite shows.
It's a busy night.
Well, yeah, it's a busy night. I also, due to my schedule, there are specific reasons why I have to leave at 8 p.m. Eastern time on Fridays, but sometimes I try to sneak. Lady Munchausen.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, and you understand. But
yes.
Yeah, but that may be the show where we met. But it's definitely one of my favorite. I tell people, I tell people right up front, like, because some people are not fans of Doomcock, as you and I are, and I tell them right up front, look, I'm just going to get this out there. I'm a fan of Doomcock. I'm a viewer. I'm even a member. So just
same.
Yeah, say what you will. I just want you to know where I stand on him. I like him.
Yeah,
he's entertaining.
I'd like to come out as a Doomcock fan, even though I have said I like Doomcock, but just in case people didn't know, I was a Doomcocker. I am.
Hell yeah!
He's just entertaining, and he's talented.
That sounded so strange, Jens.
and attractive at the same time.
Yeah.
I don't think I need to share Doomcock's link, but I will anyway. I hope I got it right. It's youtube.com/overlorddvd.
All right,
Darius. Just be careful when you're swinging all those cock links all over the place there, Darius. Just be careful.
Darius, thanks for having me.
Hey.
Pixels,
Thanks for being here.
Jens, Tommy, Canadian Spider-Man, nice talking to you.
Yeah, nice to talk with you as well. Thank you
So,
for having me.
Later.
Come on, yeah.
Later. And Anti-Derivative Jill also loves Doomcock. Yeah, I think we met her there too.
Yep. That's, I believe, where I've met her as well. Yeah,
Brilliant mind and a great personality.
She's a fabulous wrench, the newest addition to his wrench team.
Oh yeah, and a fabulous wrench.
Yeah, and she's doing a really good job, and she's passionate about it. And I think that's one thing about Doomcock's fans. If nothing else, they are passionate because he seems to give that impression, or at least he does to me.
Yeah,
go ahead, Jens.
No, well, that's your show, man. I'll go after you, man.
I was just gonna say, Doomcock, he is entertaining, but he's not just he is definitely an entertainer. But there are many dimensions I find to just why I personally like him. Because even without watching rumor videos, his live streams are amazing. He sings and he does read the entire chat, even if it doesn't respond to everything. And he's a very gracious host. He appreciates everyone there, and there's a reason that people open up to him, which is something that you see every time he does a live stream. People tell him about what's going on in their life, and he really seems to care.
Yes, yeah. And Friday Night Frolics is it's the highlight. It starts my weekend. That's the way that I like to start my weekend, and it's a hell of a start. Sometimes he goes for 7 hours.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, Doomcock seems a genuine guy, as in he ain't gonna grift no one. If he gets something wrong or out, it's because the say he ain't saying something that he don't believe in though with Doomcock.
Right. Yeah, Doomcock remembers his fans. In fact, I wrote him a letter letting him know that I probably wouldn't be able to make it to the Friday night show for a while. And he sent me one back. It's like, hey, well, hope things are all right. And I hope you could join us again soon. So, yeah, he's just, like I say, he's a very gracious host. So, he's big enough. You wouldn't think I have to even drop his link. But, shout out to Doomcock. It's one of the first channels I started watching in this phase of my watching of YouTube.
Yeah, same here. I think it was Jeff from World Class Bullshitters that got me onto him, and I discovered, of course, Gary from Nedrotic and all the others around about the same time. Echo Base Network, another great bunch of guys. Shout out to Coach and Nick. We've got a fabulous community here. Sorry.
Yeah, shout out to Echo Base Network. Nick was here, I think it was last week. He popped in the chat for a minute.
I caught some of that, I think. Yeah.
And welcome back, Fizz. We are about to hit the outro after we find out what LDG wants to say.
No, not much, man. Thanks for having me. Awesome show tonight. Sorry I couldn't have participated more, but my sugar hit 430. Hit me up on LDG of GeeksEnjoy, guys. Doing the morning daily, the waiting room, live streams, watch parties. You'll find me on other people's shows doing talking pulp culture and how much I hate Marvel and Endgame and all that fun stuff. Thank you for having me. Appreciate it, guys. Have a good night.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Thanks for being here as always, and thanks for all the help you do behind the scenes as well. I think people mostly know, maybe not everyone. LDG does a lot for other YouTubers. He helps them out a lot with like tech support and just advice, all kinds of things. So you are appreciated.
On the new intro for Chris Knight right now for season what is it, season 5 of The Masked Singer. So you'll be seeing one of my new intros here shortly.
Cool. Can't wait. The Little Mermaid remake video. Jill says take care of yourself, LDG.
Thank you very much. I'm trying.
Yeah, we do love Jill. And Citizen 333, thank you. And anyone have anything else?
No, we're good.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for watching the show. You already know that the spice must flow. Thanks to anti-derivative Jill. It's always good to see you. Citizen 333. Thanks for coming, this show's everybody. And check out Goofanoid. Good night, Hoopa Troopa. Speaking 125, check him out on Twitch. Dartaster, thanks for stopping by. Wookiee supremacy, I don't know what's the deal with the golf shoes. Thanks for the suggestion, Mark. Glad you made it, Inferno. My longtime friend. Good luck at the new job. Well, I think that's about everyone I can bring up. Have a good night, everybody. And if he's still going, check out Comics Division. Where's my fucking golf shoes?